Yo, what is good, guys? Hello and welcome, and lights and hey, and what is good? Again, mate, I've got a micro hole in my safe space shirt. Look at that! That would be the garlic bread. How are you guys? Let's take it really easy. I don't know, mate. Let's just enjoy some tea and say hello to each other. Do you want me to patch it? Then what would I complain about? Hello and much love. Sir Andre, Chameleon S, Tuto Lurkeremo, Ainu Lindale, Idum, Catalina, Mr. Rowley, hello, hello, Whoopi, hi, Pixie, hello, Twitter didn't push your last tweet. Oh no, Pixie, it won't. Twitter won't push that one because it's a, that's an adult content image. A picture of Unit 2B, side on, with a little bit of cleavage and some thigh, is explicit adult content. If you're in the UK, you have to be logged in and prove that you're over 18 to look at that picture. Hello, Toxic. Did you trim your beard? Looks good. No, Toxic, I dyed it. What I should say is I grew younger magically. It's actually a bit, this is a little bit on the cusp of what Eva will allow me to wear on a beard. So I will need to trim it down tomorrow. But there's always like a day every now and then where I'm just like, you know what, I want to go dark again. And then suddenly I look just much better. And it's like, why? I wonder what it is. It's for beard dye. SC, how you doing? Nana Pion, lovely to see you. 600 eyes. Ayo. Raquel, I see you, Raquel. CJ, how are you doing? Eva, thank you very much for dropping just etiquette information. Intoxicated, what is good? Hi, and also obviously hi, Toxic Gin, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? MF Crossfire, hello. SC Winglass, SC Wingless, hello. Do you know what, I'm going to put my glasses on. I'm just trying to work out which pair was the pair that was scratched. I think this is one I wore yesterday. Yo, guys, so I went to bed on time last night. Thank you very much for coming to my very short stream. I went to bed, however, I lasted about 3 hours. I'm pretty sure I did a good REM cycle. But after 3 hours, I was just wide awake again. I was like, oh no, what's going on? So I was like, I know, I'll get up and I'll play a load of Battlefield. That'll put me to bed. So about 2 hours later, I'm wide awake and fully pumped. My reaction speed's gone up. My adrenaline's been coursing through my bloodstream. And damn it, I didn't fall asleep until the sun was up. I haven't done that for at least a couple weeks. So I've just got to be careful I don't slip into that pattern. But no complaints other than that. How's everything? Just talk to me. Just say hi. I've just eaten my dinner. I don't know if you can tell. I'm all over the place. But we are going to do some doodling today. A little bit of doodle. It is the cusp right now. Yeah, Eva, I was thinking. I was like, she won't like this. I have to trim it down. Eva likes a certain type of texture, which I am wont to provide her. Ink Tie, how you doing, man? Toxic, what you been up to today? It really works for you. Oh. Toxic, if live streamers are allowed to dye their hair blue and get caught in a Interpol operation exposing pedophiles, then I'm allowed to dye my hair black. As a live streamer, I too dye my hair like many live streamers. Oh, what do you dye it? A really wild colour? No, just black. Still counts. You always look good, Mikey. So yeah, let me just catch up, as in with myself, because I've just eaten. I ate slowly and thoroughly. Thank you, I chewed. Got this tea. Foo fighting. How you doing, dude? I visited my grandma, and then I streamed some Claire Obscure. Fuck yeah. No spoils. I really want to play that game. I really want to ask you how you're enjoying it, and I'm just like, there's no point. She's going to tell me it's really good like everybody else did, and can't give me any details because I don't want any spoilers. But I hope you had a really good time doing it. I'm 30 hours in. Damn. What's the most amount of time you've ever put into a video game? Toxic and everybody else. I'm assuming you're going to have MMORPG answers. Except for a couple people who I know, like Tarkov addicts and stuff like that. I play slowly. I choose slowly sometimes. I'm doing good. I haven't been here before. Well, welcome, good sir. Welcome, welcome. We've only just gone live, so I'm just digesting my dinner. But we're going to doodle some... Well, we're either going to doodle some elf milfs, or we're going to doodle some combination waifus. Sir Andre has 4,000 hours in Destiny 2. Jesus, that is online, isn't it? Idum has 8.5 thousand hours. In what? In what game? By the way, I'm asking about one video game here. I'm not just like, how many hours since born? How much gram? What is this? Look at this. Look at pot. Oh, I don't want to throw my mug around. It's full of tea. You see this controller, yes? You see controller? How much gram? How many gram? No! Wrong! Wrong again! Steam Deck! Steam Deck, how much gram? Anyway. Does anybody know that video? How much gram? Hello, Artesian. How you doing, man? Artesian, so what are you doing now of your life, dude? What are you building? Are you just like living on a inflatable raft in a swimming pool on a tropical island in Fiji now that you sold your stuff, Artesian? Or are you working on the next project? You're just retiring off that big bucks. Through fighting, no more than 5,000 hours in anything. But I don't know the exact numbers. Damn. I can't quite remember what I said it was, but I think I hit close to about 200 hours in Dune Awakening. And I was kind of like, I have to stop playing this game. I'm going to definitely play it again in the future. I enjoy it very much, except for certain elements of Endgame, which make it fucking miserable. But I was like, okay, I'm going to just make sure that this week I build the coolest base I can possibly build, take loads of pictures of it, take screenshots of all my cool shit, and log out. You've got a secret project on a pinned Twitter video. Artesian, how about I don't do that, but we give you a permit and you just post it? How about Artesian, instead of me doing extra work, you do extra work? Can someone drop Artesian a permo? I've just rounded about 600 hours in Dead by Daylight. Oh, God! 600 hours. But that's a multiplayer, though, isn't it, Toxic, as well? Like, you are gaming, but you're also hanging out with your mates. Although Dune is a semi-MMORPG, all my hours are one-player hours. There's like 5% of my time in game spent with Bill and Fenrir, which is great. But like it's a solo game. 260 in Elden Ring. Do you know Ink Tai? If you're like an Ink Tai, did you new game plus it, or did you just like explore every inch of it? Because that doesn't sound so mental to me. Not after my Sekiro fiasco. I'm too scared to check how many hours I have in League or Valorant. Oh, Fofo, you play Valorant. Maybe that will help me go to bed on time. Sorry, I've just reminded myself I want an antihistamine. Yeah, that was in one game. I don't actually want to talk about it. 8,500 hours in one game. Okay, man. Take that to your grave, bro. Oh, Discord announcement. I will announce on Discord. Thank you for the reminder. I won't add any picture this time. I'll see if people still turn up. Live announcements. Oh no, Eva's done it. Thank you, Amdraw. That looks like fuck you. Let's try that again. Thank you, Eva. I've got more than 1554 hours. Is that a reference to something, 1554? That's like a year in a video game title, isn't it? Like Vampire 1554. In League, 600 in Project Zomboid. 800 in Path of Exile, too? Is Path of Exile like Diablo? That's Diablo for autistic people, isn't it? Yeah, don't ask me. Yeah, so in a very similar way, I'm not judging you guys. Ever since I played Dune, I do actually get it. I get it. But in a really similar way, I'm not going to tell you how many hours I've put into Photoshop. That ain't no game, son. Also, how many hours on Lego games on the PlayStation 2? No idea. Damn. Oh, did you not want an announcement? I did, Eva. Oh yeah. No, the rhetoric is I'm supposed to remember to do it, but the instructions are if my mods could also do it for me when I forget. If I clearly have not done it after I've gone live and clearly forgotten to do it, vis-a-vis it's happened right now. Then Eva comes in like a falcon. Caca! Caca! With her big claws. And she grabs my fallen memory like a little mouse burrowing through the snow a little too loudly. She comes in with her big Eva beak. Pulls out the entrails and all my guts fly out in the form of a Discord everyone announcement. She spreads my viscera publicly, casting dark patterns in the snow. Violence in the tundra. Chameleon S live in stream. The car! It's time. We've gone full Arrested Development. I don't think you've even seen a chicken. Okie dokie, let's... don't expect much today. Again, I played it really careful yesterday. I had a really chill stream and I made sure I went to bed. But I only got 3 hours of sleep before I woke up again, so I haven't nailed it. But I do want to... I want to do some drawing, and I also want to play that Classrooms game. I want to go back up and fuck with the baby. So let's see what we do. Loo. Guys, thank you very much for being here. Hoorah! Wow. Diablo for autistics, very accurate. I've got about 100 plus hours in No Man's Sky. See, again, I completely understand that now. I have a No Man's Sky save where I've already done the first couple hours of the basic bit. Fix your ship, go to space, go to some other planets and find the messages, find the anomaly and open up multiplayer so that the game actually really starts. Now, that save is so old, I think I've forgotten how to play the game. But there have been so many updates. And there were more updates just a few weeks ago, right? I'm kind of into No Man's Sky, but I'm not going to play it. I'm being very good. We're doing Halloween games for Halloween. And then we're going to move over, probably, to Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this game. It's like a game where you like steal cars and you're a criminal. GTA 5. I've never played it, and I know that it's got a sequel coming out, GTB 5 next year. So I just gotta get that game out of the way. I'm sure it's really fun. I'm not like insanely hungry to play it, but I do certainly want to try it. So let's give it a go. A small indie game, GTA 6. Yeah, I think that's the one that's coming out. It's like a one-man dev, right? Do I need to get you a therapist? Do you mean a sleep therapist? Take a sip. Right. Toxic, I will drink from your cup. Toxic, have you ever had somebody, do you know what? That's a different... I'll DM you that question, don't worry. Bean Bandit, welcome on in. Sorry, I just want to scroll up a little bit and check out Artesian's link. I'm clever now, Artesian. I know that I can just click your name and see your history. Alright, what are you working on? A legend must fall to become one. 32,571 parts, 2.5 meters long, 1 meter wide, 84 centimeters tall. Oh shit, are you gonna be... Artesian, I don't even know what I'm looking at, because I'm only on the Artesian boss. I'm still very low in Nikkei. Is that a giant fucking helicarrier of some sort? That looks like some kind of massive, excuse my language, massive fucking mega ship. Damn! Holy shit, alright. May, alright, you got a lot of bite. Good luck chewing that. I've been working on it for like 3 months. Fucking hell, mate. Nice one. I had a feeling that Mikey is roughly going to start streaming this time. Good thing I didn't check. Oh, good thing I did check. Hello, hello. You didn't get the notifications. That's a shame. You should have had a notification. No. Twitter probably didn't push my last tweet. Because the image I attached to it, according to Twitter, you have to be over 18 to view it. Because that's Twitter. But Eva added everyone in Discord. You should have hopefully had her alert. CJ, enjoy the tutorials. Thank you for vibing. Will you forget to DM it, though? Yes. Yes, Toxic. I'm just thinking of Toxic. You and a partner enjoying a drink. But maybe your partner doesn't have a cup to pour the drink into. So he pours the drink elsewhere and drinks it out. I'm just wondering, Toxic. Anyway, welcome to my family stream. Shall I bring up some reference images? I'd love to. Oh, my computer's having a bit of a think today. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't like that. I've got a massive folder and I switched it to sort by new instead of sort by name. And it kind of has to rework out every single file every single time. It loves sorting stuff by name. It hates sorting stuff by new. I'm watching it load. I see where you're going with that. I couldn't imagine. I can't see where I'm going with that. I'm just curious, Toxic. Mikey, I created an elf waifu 2 days ago. Wrong. I draw elf waifus. You've stolen my idea. Prepare to get sued. She's a lovely blood elf named Dydra Myjune. I made law for her as well. Yeah, mate, who doesn't? There's two halves to drawing your own characters as an artist. The bit where you design them, and then the bit for the rest of your life when you work on headcanon in your head. Women choose their partners by hitting them on the head and knocking them about. Oh, that's how I met Eva. And they wake up in a female's house to become home to cooked food. They tell the person they selected they're their wife now. Before the younger bunga. Wonderful for you to share that, Atami. What a fantastic insight. Foo Fightin', thank you very much for popping in. Lovely to have you. Enjoy your lurk. Hey, Fenrir. Good evening, good sir. How you doing? Fenrir, updates, please, big man. Updates, boss. Where was that cool picture? Got some ladies on a couch, which I have looked at. Also, shall I open a folder with all our hot big elf maidens. All my folders are out of order. So now I can't even find the one that's got the stuff in. Give me a sec, because I have to read each individual folder title one at a time. Oh. Okay, got it. You just need a good blood elf bonking you on the head. Yeah, maybe, Tommy. I like it. Tommy, so that's the law. But law only gets you so far, good sir. We can all say hot things. I want to see art, Tommy. I expect images. Okay, right. We're all set to go. Lovely. So I've got 2 copies of this. And we're gonna roughly edit our way. Do you know, actually, let's save a copy of this. I'm gonna just make it the line art really heavy, just so that the flat saved copy of this looks about right. Also, they're pretty much center of the composition. Oh, Jesus Christ! My bad. They're pretty much center of the canvas, right? Have I got snap? Oh. What didn't I like the other day? I just finished a piece as well. Would it be cool to share? Yeah, as long as it's safe for work. I'll drop you a permit. Or I'll open up some sort of Elements developer mode in Chrome. Thank you, Eva. I don't know what I did, but I've just got another bar on screen that now has just all the HTML information. I don't know what I've done at all. Let's make that go away. Oh yeah, I said I was going to do something about the arm. I actually just wanted to come back and talk about legs and knees. Either this is like... Just let me actually be on the right thing. There we go.
Hello there.
Oh. I gotta look at some pictures of actual couches and lounges really quickly. Please apologise. Sorry, I'm gonna try that sentence again. I apologise if I'm sort of just quietly missing chat whilst I just sort of formulate in my head what I want to do with this. Couch, shay, long, sofa. A baker's couch. A baker's couch is a cloth for separating bread. What? C-O-U-C-O. Just. The stitches are out and no infection. Oh, good. So markedly improved. I'm glad to hear it, Fenrir. Oh, cheers, by the way. Ink Ties Insta. Oh, damn! Damn! Is that official law? Is this a spoiler for the DLC? What are they called? The Golden Halig Tree Knights. You know when you first play Elden, and you're like, I'm gonna have fun in this game, I'll pace myself. And the very first thing it does is give you a super overpowered golden knight right in front of you. Do they put her in some sort of chamber? Or is this just completely your own thing? It's gorgeous. Like, what's the story, man? Like, what's the story behind this? It's dope. It's semi-official. It's official to me. Yeah, I like it, mate. I like it. Damn. Oh, they've got couches have low bottoms. Oh, that's weird. Mr. Krauker, I'm going to look at pictures of some couches, said the US Vice President. Wait, what? I made a law video. You can see on my page if you want to see it. It's 1 minute short. 1 minute too much, mate. I've got drawings to do, but thank you. Won't you please think of a furniture? Eva, how are you doing today? Interesting soundtrack this evening. Are you mad at me because I'm not... No, I'm kidding. Are you mad at me because I'm not playing you now? Oh, you are correct, dude. Basically, we are free... We're free Spotify playlists deep. In that, I'm not mad. Of course you're not. You're well. In that, you know, Spotify Song Radio, and then I like to song in that. Spotify Song Radio. I like to song in that. This is the Spotify Song Radio result of that song. AI building AI, computers building machines. Very Asimov. We have the oddest positions that most guys wonder what the heck is going on. Did you know that real women don't sit like this when they're having heart-to-hearts with their besties? No, I did not know that, Eva. I mean, give me... Well, Eva, not everyone's as flexible as you, so be careful how you describe things, but, do you want to educate me? Am I missing something? Yeah, Eva, what are these? What are these female best friend position? I sound like a Christian paleontologist from the 1990s. Ah, yes, and here we have another example of two female best friends. You can tell by their positions they're very good friends. Like, wasn't there one where it was just like two female Viking warriors were buried in a grave together to show that they must have been very good friends? Pixie and I tried explaining this to you yesterday. Oh really? Bestie positions. Someone needs to be sitting on a leg. Someone should be on the floor with the head in their lap of someone else. Someone's over the couch with a side of a back. Someone's got a knee to their chin. Oh my god, you guys still talk to each other like it's a 14-year-old sleepover. As depicted in a Bryan Singer movie. Got it. Got it. Okay. I love it. Well, these aren't besties. Thank you very much. I love your insight. When I want to learn about women, I'll ask one. Thank you. These aren't besties. These are professional high elf maidens sharing conversation on Dong. That's my new law to get out of reality. I'll tell you what. In the future, by the way, what you ladies just said is, you make a great point. So if I try to do something again that captures that feeling, and by the way, like I want to do that. Like when you get to do like characters or fan arts, but you really capture real life mundane moments, it's always I just find that very likable. So I will ask you again. So don't confuse my current disinterest with dismissal. So you'll look in a mirror? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, damn, Eva. You're just describing the friend's couch. You're outing yourself as a non-womanizer. As a 90s Christian paleontologist. Ah, yes. And here we have, my friend, gentle strokes one and all, a brush as light as a feather and a soft-blown wind, each time dispelling single grains of sand. For great delicacy must be enforced by all in the name of ancient wisdom. And as we look forward deeper into this dug trench, we both look further backward through time to discover yonder skeletons, both of equal stature and of equal hip. For they must both be female warriors, thinks Gentle Crupper, as he brushes away this dirt. And look at how they're buried together, scissoring. Ah, a scissor, both to cut and yet to sharpen our knowledge and accuracy of history. For with such accuracy we can deduce that these two ancient female Viking ladies must, of course, been just very good friends in the eyes of the Lord. If you want to keep these positions, I recommend switching to a hot tub scene. That's also a really good idea. With like a water line and stuff. It can be banging. Ooh, Jesus. Alright, which one is this? A hot tub scenario is a great scenario. Excuse me if you hear me breathing loudly from my nose. It's me burping my dinner and then discreetly just being like... Pretty subtle. Hey Adam, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. We're just doodling some waifus. It's just a little quick idea I wanted to do before we go back to our hullabaloo. Elfie waifus. One tries to waifu it. Oh, not everything's at the bottom. Damn, sorry. There we go, bottom of chat, lovely. I just realised something. You haven't done any underwater artworks, have you? No, I haven't. The closest I've ever done is a Pokemon trainer. The one that I just assumed was Indian, because to me she looked 100% like Indian people I know. And then everyone was like, she's not black enough. And I was like, ah, yes, of course, Twitter, thank you so much. I thought it would also be a sauna. Why does Mikey just read the bare minimum? Because the bare minimum is more than enough, as far as I'm concerned. I've seen enough couch scenes to know where this is going. They're just having a lovely conversation. Mikey, how do you feel about soft drink refills being banned at Nando's? Oh. Ah, fuck that. I haven't been to a Nando's in a very long time. I lack the social life with which to frequent them. But anything that makes Nando's worse is a national shame. Because it allows him to interpret it however he chooses. Fools, Fenrir! All of them, to read so much. By reading less, I can fill in the missing gaps with whatever narrative suits me. And you fools, in your infinite wisdom, think that by reading everything, you somehow communicate more clearly and pin down the truth. But in so doing, you pin yourselves, whilst I fly free, in whatever narrative soars my wings. That video is so good. Mate, I was watching and I was like, oh, it's one of these brother videos. And then, like, by the time they were just, like, basically pointing... Basically, by the time they were arguing against Plato's cave, I was like, oh my god, this video is fucking incredible. I was like, what has this man sent me? Ah, fools to know so much. Be happy with the shadows, brother. No, not the truth of the light that casts it. Fucking hell. Ah, by the way, there's an advert coming if you're not sub. Just know that I love you very much. Hugs and tickles. By reading less, I can make it up. Absolutely. For a guy who's reread Malazan so many times, he doesn't like reading our real-life chats. Has no right to be so good. It cripples his sense of Malazaning. Oh, damn. Oh, you would use... You doth use Malazan against me, Eva. Just some noises there out of my mouth. She doth Malazan me. Well, you know what I say to that, Eva? Edit, transform, skew you. Excuse me. Wait, is that even... I'm on the layer. What the fuck is your problem? Could not transform the selected pixels. Oh, because my keyboard's on the wrong chat again. Sorry. I thought I deselected, but it's not even talking to the right PC. You use of Gentle Crupper's name in vain, Eva. You don't see me either casually using your religion against you. Whatever the cult of the wooden spoon is. The religion of remembering stuff correctly and being mean to Mikey. Whatever it is that gives you your kicks. No, I love you, Eva. I love you so much. You are so mal-read about maladjusting this Malazan joke. I'm glad you're having fun. One of us needs to. Atom, I found you on YouTube, Mikey. I've been a fan man for a long time. I learned from you, and I improved my art by watching your tutorials. Just want to say thank you. Atom, you're welcome. It is a great pleasure, Atom. If the shit that I do genuinely is useful for people who want to do their own art stuff, I hope you're having a very productive time in your creativity. And thank you very much for saying, man. I always love hearing that shit. It makes me feel very warm inside. Cult of Cankler. I thought Canklers where, like, the ankle and the calf meet. You assume I follow a religion other than being a religion unto myself. Well, I assume that your religious needs are centered around me. As a male ideology, it's the only thing that makes sense. I can't imagine two priestesses in a room without any other men, talking about anything other than the men who aren't there. That's the what's that? The Religidel test. It's when you have a story involving two nuns in a room and they don't talk about if they don't talk about a priest, you've passed like a thing. That's cankle. It's telling you to screw yourself. No. I decline. Such a vigorous insult. Okie dokie. Well, we are close but no closer. Far and yet not further away from whatever it was I was thinking of doing. Sometimes distance is its own currency. Again, guys, it is lovely to have you, but Mikey not sleep so good, and Mikey also just eat his dinner. So anything you need, let me know. Sorry if I just just stare at the screen and sit quietly. He's not even drawing now. He's just sitting with his hands in his lap. I think his eyes are closed. Just give me a minute, kids. What do you reckon was in that Danish? You think it was cheese? Oh, I got a problem with cheese. Hey for all, how you doing, man? How hard is draw ladies like you? Very hard. If you study the way I study, but much more accessible if you draw better than I do draw. You've got big options. Just believe in yourself. Just believe in yourself. It's a place to start. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Sorry, I'm trying to sing it to this song. Hey, ooh, what a wonderful kind of day. Ooh, listen to your heart. Listen to the beat. Listen to the rhythm of your feet. Alright, let me just save a little flat. Couch. Mikey played Battlefield all night. Have I forgotten to turn off my privacy settings again in Steam? I turn them off so that we can play games together, and then I try to remember to turn them on so that I'm not like playing Battlefield at 5 in the morning and receiving DMs from you people on Discord. Oh, Mikey, getting a lot of kills. I wonder what remember live stream is in Latin. Remember that you must live stream. Remember it. What's live? Remember it, vivit, aqua flora. No idea. Orbis non sufficit is for world is not enough. My family motto is dum spiro spero. You people, dum spiro spero. There's only one copy of a hand and a hand thing. That's very interesting. This hand did not demonstrate the same qualities. I saw your videos on YouTube, and in my opinion, it looks like easy if I study for years and don't stop. For all, yeah. No, for all, honestly. Basic shapes help so much. Basic shapes and looking at lots of reference and understanding those basic shapes within reference context. Very helpful, mate. Oh, something really weird has happened. Okay, when I was duplicating and collapsing stuff, I've obviously not bought every layer, so whatever. Damn, where's the one with... So now we're going to go in and we're going to turn them into people. Right now we've got mannequins. And what we need to do is become mannequin 2 on the move. So goodbye, couch. Goodbye, couch. Where's that reference picture? I've got a really rough old reference picture of our 5 Ilvenheim ladies. I won't draw them perfectly.
How the time flies.
But I'll use them as a reference. Nisart, thank you so much for 32 months. Oh, welcome, Nisart. How you doing, man? Warmest wishes and revelations to you, good sir. Would you consider having these ladies wear your future merch? Future merch? Damn. Eva, you're very, 2 birds, 1 stone. I like it. Not a bad idea. I want a pillow squeezing out. Under pillows, look. Future merch. Ooh. I didn't have any ginger tea today or yesterday. That can't be why I haven't been sleeping. That's too silly. But, Toxic, you've just reminded me. Damn. I've still got my paste. Love where you constructed the characters. Computer XP, thank you for saying, dude. Yeah, I'm a building blocks guy. I'm a building block sort of fella. Now. So I'm just looking at all their different maiden outfits. I'm like, is any of this going to work? I'll keep it simple. Sorry, I'm just trying to try my luck with a semi-hard, semi-soft eraser. For some reason, my soft eraser does not erase at a high opacity, and I've got no idea why. I've got to really work it. No worries. Probably because of its soft blending edge. Merch? Mikey's merch? Don't give more work to Mikey. Thank you, Ainu Lindalay! Fine, about time somebody thought of me, but I don't know. Let's all talk about what you guys want. Nisa, how you doing, man? What's going on? We're having a very chill one again. Very happy to be here, but I'm just feeling a little bit like a man whose sleeping pattern is slipping a little bit. I'm drinking a Celebration GT at the moment. Gin and tonic? And just relaxing. Nice one, dude. What are you celebrating? I can't manage to sleep anti-stream. I know! It's also fun just to start drawing and figure out what it'll be later. That is very nice. That is very nice. Yes, I miss those feelings. Is this a mix of everything in its right place? I watched a video on Twitter that was really fucking good about a guy ordering goat curry, rice and peas. He sort of mixes it to different sort of levels of drum-based sort of reggae sort of stuff. And now my Instagram feed is a mixture of bird videos and every now and then just like a really fucking good track or remix. I'm just like, wow, I understand why people doom scroll without realizing it's doom scrolling. Every now and then you just get a banger. Rug tufting is the other thing that we know of. Want to develop. That is, yeah, so any other than art, any other skills I want to develop? Same question to you, Eva, and everyone else. Eva's like, there's not many skills left, Mikey, that I haven't mastered. Yeah, it is. So in terms of like creative media, I still would love to tuft a rug one day. That's not code. In terms of just creative skills, sink more time into the piano. I like playing the piano just for myself. I have no like impetus to play it for other people. I used to have to do like stuff when I was in a guitar trio and a guitar quartet when I was a kid. And for me, it was the least enjoyable part. I liked learning the songs and playing the songs really well. I had no interest in performing for other people. It's similar with the piano. Like, because I'm very introverted, and I'm just like, oh, I'm going to play the piano for me. This is going to be lovely. And then, with all the goodwill in the world, sometimes people are just like, oh, wow, and it could be a thing, and we could do this, and it could be like a piano off. And I'm just like, I love what you're saying. I love what you're saying. I don't love that I'm involved in it. With some creative stuff, especially if you like to be left alone and do your own thing, sometimes people can project an us group vibe into what you're doing on your own, and it's like, oh man, how do I say no without being a weird asshole about it? It's like, oh my god. Eva is indeed a master. Look a bit above the GT comment. Oh, okay.
Just tea, thank you.
I got a continuation to my work contract today for the next year. Doing very well indeed. Fuck yeah. Nice art. I hope that really takes the stress off, dude. Nice one, man. Sounds like today is a day where you're actually just like, oh, okay, good. Yeah, nice one, big man. Hey, Miku, welcome back. Salutations and congratulations. Sounds like my brother a bit. He ended up stopping piano after 2 years when he was young because a teacher tried forcing him to join one of the concerts. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just a very particular mindset. But I take a lot of my pleasure in music, just for myself, and the idea, like sharing that sort of stuff is, you know, it's for some horses and not for others. I've got nothing against learning some cool shit and playing it on stream. I don't know any cool shit right now, and so I'd love to learn some. I'd love to get a bit of piano on stream going. but just in a very general sense in terms of my personal preferences. Yeah, I've always been like that. I just keep... Do you know what? This is terrible. Do you know what I do? Whenever someone comes round, I tell them I can't play it. I just tell them, oh, I never got round to actually learning anything. I've been really busy. Or like just play like a little bit of one thing and just be like, yeah, so all I actually know. A really good one is, why don't you play it? And then they play and you're just like, okay, good. I'm glad we're having fun. I'm making this one the long-haired super tall elf that you guys all seem to like more than the dumpy ones. No accounting for taste. What are you thinking of a polite way to say no to writing together? I didn't know. I get the message now. I'm looking forward to reading it all. Either if only I write that book, then I think we both know there will be no book. No, Eva, I'm talking specifically about playing music. It's our lovemaking, Eva, that I'm trying to go solo on. Just didn't know how to say it to you. The music of love. I don't know why other women keep trying to get involved. I clearly like what I'm doing. I keep doing it. No, come on now. It's enough silliness. Just for whatever I want. I want to knit. I don't want to be told what people want me to make for them. Eva! Eva gets it. Eva gets it. Oh, you knit. I've just had a great idea what you could do. Oh, yeah? I gave her like a neck thing and a cross boobs thing. I think we're just going to simplify this. Just some top. We'll see what reads. Blue. Read. Mammy. Hey, guide, sir. Hello. Mike, you're constantly playing the pink oboe. Come on now. I'm not a concert flautist. I'm just an enthusiastic amateur. Oh, they're like a family. Thank you, Brainrot. I think one of the reasons an ex ended things with me is because I said I didn't want to collaborate and preferred to keep work and home separate. Ooh. There used to be some music streamers on this platform. Lovely people. And they were a couple. And in their streams, they made music together. They like just would literally just see whether they were like electronic specialists. 500 different synthesizers. Every live stream was recorded on like 16 different audio lines individually. They do custom music and all that sort of stuff. And the two of them would just kind of like sit down, go live, say hello to everybody, and just start vibing. Creating together. Then, excuse me if I don't go into details, one day they went to a house party with some other creative people on Twitter. And everybody had a very good time. Toxic nose, toxic nose. Everyone had a very good time at the house party. And then in the cold light of day, I think people started asking themselves if that was the smartest thing they've ever done in their life. And sadly, one day, they start streaming, and they're not making music together. They're having a go at making music separately. And you're just kind of like, they're like, no, everything's fine. And you're just kind of like, oh no. Oh no. Anyway, warmest wishes to them both, wherever they are. But wherever they are, it's not during hours where I'm awake. I haven't seen them in a million years. I was just like, oh, they're both making music independently now. Nothing wrong with that. But also at the same time, you're just kind of like, oh, that simpatico moment has gone. Silver, I really enjoyed it whilst it was there. They did some really good stuff. It happened very quietly though, on the surface, and I respect that. Oh yeah, like and so this is why I'm sort of wait, sorry, was it Kid Ludens or Fenrir who said that? I think it was Kaitza. Sorry, I'm just saying names on the screen. I think it was Kaitza who said it, but like I'm quite similar in that like I wouldn't want to like do joint projects with someone I was in a relationship with. Like with any, like I like the person I'm in a relationship with, And I do not have a history of continuing to like people I've had to work with on projects. And either none of this is some sort of weird hint. I'm talking about like work. Not stuff I want to do for pleasure with my friends. But like having something where you work publicly and part of your public image is that you're a couple with someone else doing joint stuff is like, oh man, how do you negotiate breaking that up? And like, because you've made that like the public thing, how much do you have to start talking about your private life to your audience? Now, ultimately, as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe anyone anything. But like that becomes a conversation, right? And you're just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Things are better when together. Evidenced by the couch on the screen. Ah, brain what? Yeah, I do. I just, you know, it's unfortunate, and like I said, I wish them both the best. It's not like juicy goss. Someone did this or someone did that. It's just like, oh man, it just ultimately didn't work out, and they both made really good creative content together. It happens. Is a golden shower a joint project? Any other questions? Could be fine if it's somebody you collaborate with and end up falling for each other. Oh, toxic. That's most of my relationships. Women from work. Work with people, make friends with them, start getting feelings for each other, give dating a go. I mean, I get it. It's like followers and fans. Choose a mum or dad. Choose your mum and dad for a messy divorce. Oh my god. You're allowed visitations on Instagram at the weekends, but all of the followers have to spend the rest of the week on your Twitter account. No promotions, no cross promotions. Am I right? Same with meeting people in school or uni or whatever. You sure they're okay? Oh, yeah, no, I was just trying to... I was just trying to feel where my muscle met in, if my arm was back on the... Where'd you go? How are you getting on, Toxic? How are you feeling? Other than your food and snacks. There goes the stylus. Azrael, hello there. Guys, welcome to a nice chill one. Wonderful to have you as always. Materials and folds. Arm goes up. This is only a... arm clam. This soft blend array is having a really hard time. My screen is giving my pen so much feedback. The screen only needs like the slightest layer of dirt and grossness, and then the performance of the pen on the surface drops dramatically. God for wet wipes. Bit of a backseat Barry. Rinston, how you doing? Cotton Wings. Lovely to see you, Cotton Wings. Sorry, I'm staring at the canvas. 4 pairs. That's right, I've got a pair of aces and another pair of aces. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Do you know what, I might just go for a hard eraser. Guys, do you like hot ladies with massive bazookas? Big torpedoes? And no, I'm not talking about Resident Evil 4. Go check out Cotton Wings' art streams. She's very generous. I used to be an itty bitty justice man. Slim aquiline ladies are very gorgeous. Oh, damn. I might go with something a bit more upbeat on Spotify. This is all good, but like, I've been going deep and hard and mellow this entire time I've been sitting here listening to this. Any ideas for a graphic tablet upgrade? I'm currently on a Deco Pro Series Bluetooth. Oh shit. Dude, you gotta find what works for you. But all I ever really say is stick with Huion or XP Pen. Obviously, if you're on a Deco already, you're doing great. But just stick with Huion and XP Pen. I find that when I sort of review alternative tablets and foray into them, it's not that they're bad, it's just that they're not better than the alternatives that currently exist. I did review a tablet once, which I did not recommend, and they kindly sent me their latest version, which they're more proud of. And I never got around to reviewing it. So I still need to do that. Might be time for a new nib. I don't usually wear down nibs on tablets. I'm actually a very light stroker. But this specific one has worn through. I'm starting to suspect whatever my Photoshop settings are, I'm having to really dig in with the eraser at the moment, which isn't something I'm used to having to do. If I'm using a soft blend eraser, I'm having to really kind of push through. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, this Kyle Ultimate Inking Thick and Thin brush is going to go. I actually massively dislike it because it defaults to brush and takes you off of your eraser palette. Like, sometimes I get a really smooth glide. And then if I just come in at a slightly different angle, it suddenly just turns into like a scrape. I can feel it like grinding down the nib. It's so strange. I guess you just want to get a nib on a flow state than a scrape state. Can you like put like a tiny bit of oil on it or something? Don't know when that all went up to 100% opacity either. Oiling up your pen? I'm here. Well, you know, one thing, well, you know, have a trusted conversation. One thing at a time. We're going to do the pregnant one, but she's pre-pregnant. Hopefully that'll work out. She's got a big flop of hair. We are in persuasion of a better altitude in Wuthering Heights. You're the sense of his lack of sensibility. Come sit next to me. Pregnant ladies. Not in this one, not in this one. Alice, sit, posture, thank you. Usually, I've got baby wipes here, specifically for screens and surfaces. And usually they do the trick. But I can give it some microfiber action. I've got some more cloth somewhere. Eva? Croker. Some dwarves would say that elves are spineless creatures. Looking at these four, I can gather that an elven spine is made out of materials tougher than those known to dwarves. Yes! Thanks to mana energy, a lot of lore queries surrounding elf health of back and bone. Back and bone have been addressed. There's a tiny, tiny little fruit fly in here. And he is very monitor curious. But every time I go to clap my hands, he rides for wind like a leaf. Did I give her a little dangly or anything on the other side? No, she's all big hair. You're like a leaf, Mr. Bond. Go dancing on the wind. Goodbye. Hmm. I'm just going to add this to my favourites. I quite like this one. Sucker for a little bit of guitar. If I had that to like songs, yeah, I do need to uninstall Spotify. Not only will it no longer play albums, it won't add songs to my like songs list. But it's still paid, like, you know, there's no adverts or anything, but like... Anyway, so now I have to just drag and drop into a liked song playlist I have to make manually. So just do it, Mikey. Just uninstall it. You know, let's mull it over for a couple weeks. A lot of the times when we discuss stuff on streams, you guys are like hobbits. You're just like, Mikey, do the thing that you said that you would do. Let's all go to Isengard. And I'm a bit more of a tree beard, where I'm just like, well, I mentioned that I would think about thinking about it. And after enough time, I will even discuss with myself the idea of discussing it. And you guys are like, go now, Saruman, bad, go! Go, ring, Mordor! And I'm just like, we, have decided, that you are moderators. You guys are like, make the thing you keep talking about, Mikey, make the thing! Oh, Pixie, how dare you? That is... Don't be proud of that. He does sometimes think he's the greatest Gatsby demand. Gatsby demand. Sometimes he do be having a Moby Dick attitude. I wouldn't put you in that catch-22 situation. Are you just... Can you see, like, the books on my shelves in my bedroom from here? Yeah, I like my boy, Yossarian. From I had a catch-22. I had a character called Yossarian Saskanau. For something once. Because I'd read Catch-22 and I really liked that name. Bravo going dark. Bloop. Is it raining in the ambient music or in real life? Oh, it's raining. Well, I think we've just hit the end of that playlist. It doesn't appear to be playing anymore. Oh, there we go. If we could see the books on your shelf, there'd be more Peppa Pig jokes. Well done. Good work, kidlins. Clap, clap. Okay, I'd like to listen to something that's a bit more richer than this, though. This has gone from, like... I don't know, it sounds like we've let somebody use the piano in a shut-in in a pub. No, that's not saving it. It's not good enough. We're going to go back a couple playlists. We're going to go back a couple song radios! To Fantagram. At least this has got a little bit more visuage. Just a touch, but I like it. Oh, hello, Bonnie. How you doing? I was stuck in an ad. Did Mikey say hi? No. I didn't say hi. Anyway, how you doing, buddy? Lovely to see you. Miscellaneous candy. I don't... wait, the adverts are still going. I'll be here all right. Don't forget to tip your waitresses, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, kid ludens. I'm going to make an indie horror movie about a murderer breaking in, and it's going to be called I'll Be Here All Night. Is this a drawing of your OCs? Dude, it's not a million miles away, but I'm not being a million miles accurate either. I'm not drawing them perfectly because all I really wanted to do was draw a silly idea that a load of high elves are sitting there discussing Orkdong. So I'm being pretty easy on myself. But these aren't Victoria and Danny as so much other Elvenheim priestesses. Hello, Bill. Good afternoon, man. Eva's like, no, but hi. Yeah, it'd be like that. Bonnie, hello. I hope you're free from adverts and parasites, just in general. How is life treating you? Dude, I had a look, Miscellaneous Candy, and I think all those photos are on my old phone. What I did, because I'm so mentally healthy, I had like thousands of unread messages and loads of unread things from like the WhatsApp groups of my mates. So I was just like, do you know what? Fuck this. So I just bought a new telephone on a new phone contract. And I just didn't tell any of my friends. And it just made all my problems go away. But now that I checked, I'm just like, oh fuck, I don't think like... Because I don't have the same WhatsApp either. I'm just like, fuck, I don't think any of my photos transferred. So with any luck, there's like a memory card in the old phone. I'll have a look. But also, I just want you to say, I do not associate you with disappointment. However, that's the most disappointing thing I've ever seen in my life. And if I was you, I would become a racist. I'd be like, do you want to know what? You've got two options in life. You can leave a bad restaurant review, or you can hate the entire culture. And I say go big. You only live once. Oh, dude, what are you playing at the moment? I thought of you the other day. You were playing your baby game. We played a game last night called... I don't know if you've ever played The Classrooms. We played a game the other night called The Classrooms, which involves a baby on one of the parts of the game. And it is, frankly, quite terrifying. But good fun. Ooh, once again... Clicked the wrong thing. What does this just feel like the arm's just a little bit too long? That song's like the opposite of Thundercat. Where it's just like... It's like, I've got enough friends. I haven't listened to Thundercat in a million years. 1 minute. I'm looking respectfully Hello, hello. Things fall apart, but not us. Damn. So I'm missing so much chat tonight, guys. Sorry, I'm in a real, like, just mellow kind of vibe. I'm sorry I'm not keeping up, but you guys are amazing. Thank you very much for hanging out. Those days are over, baby. The grapes of math. When Mike is on a date with a lady, he puts the lights down low, puts this on, walks in wearing his leopard print gown and towel around his head. With two Capri Suns. Didn't know it was her birthday. By the way, just to be clear, I've never actually heard this song in my life. I was hoping for this one. When I talk about Thundercat, I'm actually thinking about this. I've already got Barry White albums. I don't need two of them. This is the good shit. That's pretty much the one Thundercat song I know. It's a good one. Do you think Mikey isn't getting our chats because he was born in 1984? I'm missing so many of your weird book puns. I'm really glad you guys are having fun. Mikey, when's the last time you treated yourself with a delicious dessert? Like a tiramisu or peanut butter Nutella fudge brownies or tarts? Actually, it's been a while, mate. Been a while since I had tiramisu. However, I did indeed treat myself with a rather lovely custard egg tart or two over last week. What about yourself, man? How's the snackage? How's that self-care? Okay, now we've got to find something way more upbeat. Playlist off of Justice is usually solid move. I'm using index cards for writing and plotting ideas and such. Do you not use any software? I don't know what people use for manuscript software, but the only reason I know to ask that is because I'm sort of listening to those Brandon Sanderson podcasts on and off. And I think even Microsoft Word now lets you put like a second title to areas, and it's like you can use it as some sort of indexing function. I do not understand what I said, but someone else might. It makes lookups and searching much easier, apparently. Very useful for world building, is what I've heard. Okay, what other maidens do we have? Random personal question, Mikey. Hello, Eva. What is your favourite part of an art project? The conceptual phase. Correct. The sketch phase? No. The flats? No. The colouring? Not so much. The rendering? Oh my god. I like the bit where it's fun, Eva. I'm a big concept guy, not an execution guy. I love thinking up art pieces. I love thinking up a great idea. I almost even enjoy mapping them out. So a bit of sketch isn't the worst, but the problem is the sketch phase is the first step on the journey of realizing I'm not going to execute the idea in my head as magically as it exists in my head. The moment, as far as an illustrator, the moment you put the pencil to the page, you've already lost the war. It's just the first step towards disillusion. But the ideas, thinking of the art, yes. All night, baby. Let's go again. I've got loads of pineapple juice. For colouring? Oh god, no. Vitriolic disappointment. The rendering, mate, the rendering is just how to speed run to the grave. You start a piece and you're like, okay, yeah, brilliant, now let's render it. And then like 5 years later, it's finally done. No. Awful. Awful. What about you guys? What about you, Eva? But yeah, no, I like conceptualizing. Sometimes the best thing you can do with an idea is think of it, and then never let it trouble you again. Just enjoy the pleasure. There's a lot to be said for unfulfilled fantasies. Oh yeah, have fun. Okay, I'm not describing that hand very well. We'll come back to it. The second I start sketching today, as soon as you put your pencils to paper, that's the first step to disillusionment. Correct. Mike the Mystic, hey dude, welcome on in. Have you ever thought about work in the industry? No. Never seriously considered it. I've been asked to interview for stuff. I've been asked to portfolio for things. I've straight up been asked to work on projects, and I've declined all of it. It's not for me. Is that why you haven't even started Codename 1984? My god, Naru's bringing up like the cue cards of things from Mikey's past. For all you know, Codename 94 has been folded into the Megaverse stuff, thank you very much. Been doing a lot of folding. I love asking art questions. Oh, your questions are always juicy, Eva. Your questions are like your art. They're never dull. I'm not good at the conceptual part. Damn. That's when the world shines at its brightest. The best you can ever do between concept and execution is execute your concept very well. Almost perfectly. Every other step is worse. Every other option, every other result is worse. It's never better. Sorry, I'm just trying to get people to quit drawing so there's less competition. It'll be the watershed or the brideshed revisited. What are you? You're talking in magical language now. You're speaking the ancient black tongue of Mordor. We don't utter that here in the land of, in the couch of the elves. Mikey, you'd be a terrible army general. If the plan doesn't go how you planned it, you wouldn't be able to pivot. What do we do, Captain? Nothing. I set out a plan and you spoilt it. I'm not giving orders anymore. General! No. Hey, Paulie. How you doing, dude? Nice emotes. Do you want us radiant artists to abandon our ideals? I think if you're going to use something to hold yourself up in life, it better be something firm. You ever get to a point in a piece where, even though you like where it's going, you just don't want to finish it? Ooh. Do you ever get to a point in a piece where even if you like where it's going, you don't want to finish it? I mean, maybe if, say, it's like something with a very short shelf life, like an idea I wanted to do because I know if I tweeted it, it would probably get some likes. And that, like, you know, maybe I've like fumbled the execution a bit, come back to work on it. And I know that the core idea is solid. I had this with Expedition 33. I had, like, at the moment I started playing the game, I was like, I know exactly what I want to draw for this. And then by the time I got to drawing it, I had trouble rendering the face to make it look remotely like the dude. And then about halfway through, I was just like, do you know what? I don't even want to put time into this. Like, the idea I still believe in, but the window of opportunity to execute it is sort of gone. And although I didn't dislike it, I just was like, it's literally no point me putting effort into this. I've got other work to do. So yeah, I've had that, but maybe like an external element has to affect that, like a deadline. I'm enjoying a piece, liking what you're doing. I mean, that's the energy that feeds me to continue working on the piece. You either spend energy by spending that energy on faith. You trust, you have to have faith that like later on it's going to start looking good because you trust the process. You trust your own experience. And that like uses energy because you're just like, oh my god, I'm doing the color flats. This looks awful, but I have to have faith. But once I really get like some hard shadows and shading in here, it's going to come to life. So you push through. But if you hit a point in an art piece where you're just straight up feeling really good about it, that's cashback. That's when the piece starts feeding you instead of you feeding the piece. That's lovely. So it's rare that I would hit that point and bail of my own accord. I'd say. I worry that if we drag this on too long, Mikey might think we're making fun of him and want to kill us mockingbirds. That's pretty much the first book I think I've seen you reference in chat that has not been in my Oxford or Penguin collection of books. I've never read To Kill a Mockingbird. However, the lady who plays Nurse Ratched, is that right? Also plays another wonderful lady, heavy air quotes on wonderful, in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. She plays Kai Wynn. My god, does she play her very well. Because I despise her with every fibre of my being. I've been distracted. Too many bookings. You might go all... You're not even trying, Nick. You might go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. That's the worst one. You were trying earlier. I get it. Look, I'm tired, so I can hardly expect you guys to not be tired. It's hardly like I'm feeding you energy this evening. You might go all Count of Monte Cristo. Watch out he doesn't get in a mood swing. He'll go all Catcher in the Rye about it. Okay. As in seek revenge, but fine, Mikey. Sorry. Do you know what? It was rude of me to even interrupt the two of you. Is this the one that's kind of supposed to be based on Galadriel? She is the leader, so she would give them the wisdom. We'll keep the shoulders bare. These puns and these little women. I'm out. Casting couch of my dreams. How goes it? Hey, big man. Mate, my second bad sleep again in 2 nights in a row. So I'm just I'm just making sure I'm doing a good fight. How you doing? I'm actually drinking a pina colada. Fuck yeah. I'll go get a beer in a minute if you're going to be like that. Booze and disconnect? Let's go. Ayatollah's just like, there's 2 things I like. It's pina coladas and turning off Mikey's stream. You, Emma, are the bright spot in this bleak house. A sweet perfume as warm as the Tropic of Cancer. I only got 3 of those, and I sensed how grim they all were. Can I join in? Can I join in? I wanna keep things bright and light today, guys, but I'm really tired. I'm sorry if you saw into my heart of darkness. Does that make me cool, Eva and Pixie? Does Joseph Conrad make me a cool kid? Discord, brother! Oh, do you want to hop on voice? Alright, Toller, do you want to talk to chat? I'm so low energy today. I'll get a beer if you get on Discord. Hop in. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I just want to do the list a bit more, and then I'll go get my beer. Gladriel's got wavy hair. So my vaguely Gladriel one is like... You sort of have to get the weight of it right. Which means the scale starts to be a bit more like real illustration, like a more of a cartoon than an anime. Compared to all the other big heads, the big hairs. But I like mixing it up. Tiny Lindsay ignores most things. Mikey only ignored me today. I'm going to focus here. Leave him on the second monitor. I knew. Sorry, dude. Sorry, big man. You know it's not on purpose. It's not that I'm reading your comments and being like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy today for no reason. But yeah, I like the problem is like randomly, if I manage to miss people's comments, I often miss them consistently, so it can kind of look targeted. Anyone who's used to following Twitch streamers is like, no, I get it. But a handful of you guys, really in a lovely way, are just like, I don't actually hang out on Twitch other than to catch your streams. And I'm just like, oh, thank you so much. And then I fucking ignored them by accident. I appreciate that so much. I'm never going to read what you say ever again. I know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, but sorry, bro. That explanation's more for everybody, not just aimed at you. Oh, Fofo, thank you very much for saying. I'm having a tea break. I too shall break my tea fast. I've got a targeted ban. I know Lindley's been shadow banned. He's still allowed in chat, but nobody reads what he says. I make a new Discord room every time before stream, and I invite every single member of my Discord, except for the one person who's going to be banned for that day. I make sure they can't see it, it's secret. It's very time consuming, to the benefit of nobody. But, you know, I think the rise in the well-being of yourself and your friends, and the idea of just having genuine values instead of 80s and 90s rape culture is very good, with the one exception of, unfortunately, it's slowly becoming the death of hazing. And I say it's time to bring hazing back. Why not make life awful for the new person at your job, simply because you hate your own life? How can I introduce hazing into the art community? Can I just like start making some really bad tutorials where I'm just like, oh yeah. So what makes me really good at art is whenever I'm cleaning the bathroom, I always make sure I mix 2 different brands of chemical cleaner to get a really good shine, and that puts me in a really good mental headspace for getting artwork done in digital. Are you the reason your country has a Ministry of Health, Mikey? A Ministry of Mental Health? Eva, the reason why we have a Ministry of Mental Health, Eva, is so that there's a branch of the government that can state people are unfit to care for themselves, so that a deprivation of liberty orders can be given to them, and the government can take their house to pay for their care, even if that person is already in their house. We were talking about this the other day with the death of Mr. Trebus, a real person who was forced out of his home by the government and put into a care home, and they sold all his shit to pay for the care home, and he died within the year. That's why we have a Ministry of Mental Health. Force the new ones to sculpt in an anatomical skeleton. Damn. If there's at least 100 people in the stream, you have a higher chance of winning the lottery than getting your message read and responded to by Mikey. Ooh, I got some Wednesday sass. Where's my button? You unlock Mikey's special interest, Eva. Despising the government. You have to make them draw something phobia related. If you how to get good at drawing waifus really quickly, you have to spend 1 whole year drawing spiders. You have to look at pictures of spiders, watch videos about spiders, get really good at drawing spiders. Because understanding all the different main structural shapes of circles and tubes and weight and their horrible language increases your awareness for body language in general. And if you can do spiders really well after a year, you can do women even better after a few months. Mikey, I've come back for another review. Oh yes, child, come. Where's my tier 2 tithe? I, in good faith, does anybody know what this reference is? I, in good faith, give Mikey Mega a tier 1 tithe and 200 biddies. Now, I didn't ask for no tier 1 tithe and 200 biddies. I made it very clear it was a tier 2 tithe. Yes, Mikey, we're working on it. Now, I don't want a tier 1 and another tier 1 later. This was supposed to be a tier 2. Does anybody know what that's a reference to? Because if not, I'm going to show you a video of why I'm not in love with mega churches and superstar pastors. Mikey, did you know there's a spider called a bird-eating spider? I love that you're joining in, but just share your spider information with another streamer. Just don't share it with me, mate. I don't want to know about it. Talk about any other thing and I will talk to you. It's you in it. Guys, have you not seen the video of the pastor who is making all of his people donate $2,000? But some women could only afford 1,200. So he like shames her in front of the congregation. Oh! I despise this man. I despise this man. I don't even know him. Yeah, Cadavra. Yeah. A religion W. Just to be clear, just in case anybody doesn't know me already, I despise the greedy pastors in these mega churches and their mega jets. I don't despise the religion at all. I make a lot of comments that sound very anti-religion, and the comments are anti-religion, but it's mostly aimed at specific people that have a problem. I'm not like I'm not here to fuck with anybody's beliefs. But seriously, fuck this guy, though. Seriously, fuck this guy. And we'll go take a look at him after I get some tea. And if we're all very quiet, boys and girls, if we all stand very still and look out the back garden, we might be able to get Ayatollah to also join us on chat if he's bored. Coming up. Alright, guys. Tea break. What's Ayatollah doing outside? Oh, he's an outdoorsman. They're supposed to be outside. It's all the homogenized breeding moderators that are used to living indoors. He got locked outside for denying the church. Ew. Thanks for holding. Eva. Your brand of disinfectant smoke came. This tub is much smaller than I thought it was going to be. Apparently, if I shake this or something and open it, it will fill my room full of murder chemicals. So I'm mixing it with this to make it extra strong. But I can't be in the room at the same time, even if I wear a mask. Our passion is so icy, it will be like love in a cold climate. Oh, I think you ladies are very well read. Damn. Put on a Spider-Man mask. Just a Halloween mask. Always remember to wear a face mask, and you just hold up to your face one of those like little burlesque like party masks that just cover your eyes on the end of a little stick. There we go, darling. All good to go. Don't mix them. Why not? I want it to be powerful. It's not my brand. I literally told you to go to your closest chemist or hardware store to get a fungicidal smoke bomb. Yeah, but you also gave me a link to ordering it online. Look at that germ on the cover, Eva. There's a big evil pink germ. Wait for it. Purple, I should say. We're gonna kill that germ, Eva. You and me. I will murder that germ as your proxy war. Eva. I want to keep talking, but I'll get in trouble. Eva, I want you to think of me as a certain type of state that might have been reinforced after the Second World War by the Allied powers in a certain part of the cradle of civilization. And I want you to think of this bacteria as a country that might have been there before the state was returned. And you, Eva, are America. You do not need to mix. Follow the instructions. Hey, instructions is for tombstones, baby. I'm too busy living. Oh, yo, Nathan, are you super bored? By the way, dude, you absolutely don't have to. I'm only saying it because you mentioned Discord. You might have been talking about something else. But if you want to talk to chat on my behalf, you're more than welcome. I'll stick you on. I'm bored. Oh, let's fucking go, mate. Oh, yo, do you know what? Can we go to Eva's? I haven't been in Eva's for fucking ages. Can we go hang there? Yo, hello?
Boy.
Hey, alright, say hello again.
Hello, boy.
Oh, okay, you sound brilliant. I'm just lowering the music a tiny bit. Yo, everybody in chat who's still conscious. Oh my god, damn, there's two flies in here. They're attracted to the light. My window's open. Everyone say hello to Nathan. Hi, Tola.
That's Nathan with a TH, not an F. Thank you. That's how he says it. Hello, everybody. It's your favorite moderator that's not Eva. Hello.
He's the other one.
I'm the other one. You know, like every boy band has the third member that no one remembers the name.
By the way, I did remember his name. It was George Harrison. I don't expect you to understand what I'm talking about. Ringo Starr, John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison. George Harrison had a band. That band, was it called Eagles? It might be the Eagles. And that band had a song, and that song was in a recent horror movie about children disappearing. Nathan, have you watched the film Weapons?
Let me Google it.
Fenrir! It was George Harrison.
2025?
Yeah.
A new one? No, I've not.
Oh, I'll give you the premise. It's not a spoiler, it's the opening of the film. Firstly, a man eats a custard cream. Then, it's just about a town where at 2:17 at night, all the children from just one single classroom in the school all get up, get out of bed, go downstairs, open the front door, and run off into the night, and they're never seen again. And the next day at class, the teacher comes in, and there's like one kid there, like a kid who kind of got a little bit bullied, and nobody else is there, and nobody else can work out what the fuck happened, and everyone's very angry trying to deal with it. It is a very good film. It's also told in a really exciting way.
That sounds riveting, mate.
Okay, he's not into it. Sorry. So unlike me, Ayatollah is a father of 4. His fantasy is probably his kids running out of his house and never coming back. Oh, I'm sorry.
They're on half term next week, I wish. I'll give it a go. I always watch what you... I know this wasn't a recommendation, but if you mention something to me, I usually go and watch it so I can rant about it. I'll give it a go.
You can tell me why it sucks. What have you watched recently you've not liked?
What have I watched recently?
Other than my live streams. Anime, did you say? Oh, you used to side characters.
Think of something I've watched recently that's not anime. From. That's pretty good.
Oh, you liked it? That. Is that the one where I keep having trouble finding it on the internet? Because, like, I don't think I have the... Oh, fuck. Disney recently purchased Hulu. I might, because Hulu used to be in bed with FX. I might be able to watch From now. But I saw the first season, and you were like, yeah, it's really good, and now there's 3 of them. And I could never, like, find a naughty copy, because it wasn't on the streaming services I pay for.
Oh, I can hook you up. Don't worry. It's good. It does. Yeah, they're really trying to get as much as they can out of it. It does drag a bit, but that every so often between like 3 or 4 episodes, they give you a little crumb, and you're like,
Mate, it is 100% the Lost formula. You'd be like, you'd get an episode with, I forget the name of the guy who's in the wheelchair, but you get an episode with him who's proactively encountering the black nanobot mist or whatever it is. He finds the fucking bunker. He's clued in about stuff nobody else is. And there's a massive cliffhanger. And then you get like a 3-part special about Hurley's backstory. And you're just kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? Go back to the thing!
I never watched Lost. I was like, when I heard about it, it was already like way too many seasons in, so I didn't care.
Do you know what? If you're enjoying From, which is kind of Lost, you might... No, honestly, you're a busy man, but there is a tiny part... Do you know what? I'll watch them on stream. I'll do it for us. We'll do a live reaction. But you might want to sit through the first few episodes of Lost and see if you're actually curious about what happens next or not.
I like the threat in From is like spooky monsters, though. I don't like... Isn't that... I don't know anything about Lost, but I know there's a fat guy. I know a man and a woman have sex in a cage, and there's black mist. That's all I know.
Well, I think I forgot about that sex in a cage bit. When's that?
I remember seeing that they were both locked in like cages in the jungle, and then I think the woman or the man escaped through a hatch at the top, went over to the other cages, banged.
Oh damn!
That's right.
All right, shit. Okay, maybe I will rewatch it.
It's not what it was like 10 seasons for that one scene, mate. Go on Twitter.
Oh.
Right.
Goody Two Shoes kids showed up at school. Yeah, all the other kids were really cool, basically. And one of them wasn't as cool as the others. So he turned up to school like a... Even the teacher thought he was a bit of a loser. Anyway. Oh, the wheelchair guy was Locke. There you go, locked in a cage. You had all the secrets I was searching for. Yeah, John Locke. I miss Lost. I miss... The Lost was one of the last shows, other than, say, Game of Thrones, And I know people want to say Breaking Bad, but I mean like one of those insanely broadly appealing shows that everybody had to watch. I'm pretty sure Lost did better numbers than Breaking Bad by like a notable margin.
Would you argue it was the first Game of Thrones? You could not wait. It was a family affair. Everyone got in. Everyone had snacks. You could not wait for that episode of Game of Thrones to drop. You couldn't.
No, but actually you're closer than you think, because it also came with that national backlash where everyone was disillusioned with where it was going by the end. And everybody was like, fuck this show. I've put so much time into this show. And it turns out the screenwriters didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So similar there. But you've got to remember, like, I mean, so like less now, because back when we had less funnels to view less things, it meant that we had larger audiences, all culturally having the same experience and talking about it. Whereas now your individual culture never runs out of content thanks to the internet. You always get your subculture and don't need that wider gambit.
That's very true. Yeah.
But I'd say before Lost, at least in terms of UK television, I don't know if anyone in America has a different answer, but before Lost, I would say it was probably the X-Files. Like, I didn't know anyone who did not watch the X-Files. It was especially because they always have like in the intro, and I know now this is trite, but back then, this is before like, you know, watching a JoJo's Bizarre character affect the intro to an anime or something. It would always say like the truth is out there. And then later on, when the seasons get a bit darker and a bit more consistent about the wider double types of alien threat thing, it changes the intro title to say "Trust No One," and it's like, oh, I'm in the good episodes now. We're in the good X-Files. Oh yes, yes please. And then I think Mulder just had sex with loads of people and then stopped being in it or something.
Actually, I wasn't, maybe I was too young for X-Files, but my first big series that all my friends were watching and you were, you know, you weren't cool if you weren't, was Heroes.
Now, I fucking hate that because that is artificial, but we're going to come back to that really, really quickly. I just want to say, Bill Nash knows that the Cage sex episodes is seasons 3 or 4, specifically season 3, episode 6.
It's like 14.3 seconds in.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Bill. Thank you very much. Wonderful. And tell me again, Bill, when does she cross and uncross her legs in when she's the murder suspect in that Sharon Stone movie? And also that bit in what are the 3 most famous bits in video media that got ruined from rewatching? Under Siege 1. There's a bit where the hot lady jumps out the cake, and that is one of the most destroyed bits in film media or something in Blockbuster, because everybody would rewind and watch that one scene and rewind it, and whenever the tapes were returned to the shops, the tapes were always at the end of that scene. They were never put back to the beginning. Basic Instinct. I never actually saw that one. Oh, damn, Bill. Well, hey, we've all got places to go and journeys to enjoy in that case. So yeah, so like there's like there was a, including pre-Lost and post-Lost, including Breaking Bad, HBO in particular did have a run of making the best TV shows, the best written, most thrilling stuff. The Wire is quite dated, and I would still happily rewatch the first 2 seasons again. All the rest merged together, a bit like seasons 3 and 4 of 24. However, going back to what you're asking, after Lost, as Lost was running down, the studios knew that they had to find something to catch that wave. Lost was going to, like, and Lost had society in a chokehold, remember? This was big money. So they started their marketing for a marketing campaign for Heroes. Is that what it was called? Did you just call it Heroes? Yeah. And that marketing campaign was the cast of Heroes doing interviews and talking about how the hype for the show was insane and how people were going wild for it. Those were their opening interviews, their opening media runs, their opening promotional tours. The hype for this is insane. Nobody even knew this shit existed. But because they had all the actors saying the same kind of script lines in all of their initial run. They just manufactured it because they were just like, we need the next show where people are addicted to watching it with lots of cliffhangers and bright characters. And that put me off the show before it even came out because I was like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I remember watching it and enjoying it. I didn't know they did all that beforehand, but until it hit a point with, was it Sylar? I can't remember the guy's name.
Yeah.
I didn't enjoy it. I did enjoy it up to that point. It was like, you know when L dies in Death Note, it hit that.
Yeah.
There was so much story afterwards, you're like, this isn't needed. Stop.
Yeah, like, and by the way, I've not, although I have the manga, I've never actually opened them up and double checked, but like, is all the stuff after L's death actually in the manga?
Yeah, it was fucking pointless.
Yo,
it was so
Christ.
weird. The entire show was built up to this one peak.
Clearly.
It was epic.
Clearly.
And then it was like, no, there's still loads after. We're going to introduce new characters immediately. It was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that had to have been a conversation with an editor who's just like, look, man, do you want to just make some more money and just push it for another year?
Yeah, it should have ended hell. It would have been a masterpiece. But anyway.
Yeah.
Money.
Heroes got wrecked by the writer's strike, same as Lost. Bill, I still feel that Heroes had the exact same writing plan, though. I think that was just as guideless for the sake of getting it out immediately, as Lost was, with the hopes that they were going to like fix that problem sooner than Lost tried to. But they were buying all the advertising slots during the last season of Lost's adverts. Immediately after Lost, they'd have like a featurette on the heroes, and it's like, fuck, they're pushing this shit so hard. But like, it feels off to me. But yeah, so this is obviously a common screenplay trope, and often done at its best in anime. But anytime an anime or something really cool has powers, one of the coolest bad guys you can get is a bad guy that somehow can use lots of powers. Do you know what I mean? So having that and having like a good guy who's somehow a foil to that, maybe they have the same ability but it works differently. I thought that was brilliant. So like Sylar, his power was that he could just visually dissect things really well and understand how they worked, because he's like the son of a watchmaker or something. And one of the first powers he learns is because he just cracks open a guy's head who's got telekinesis. By the way, please interrupt me if I'm wrong.
That sounds right to me.
And he looks at his brain and then he understands how you can have telekinesis. So like his first power is understanding, not like the cutting heads open thing. But so he's off doing that, and then you've got like the parallel good guy who slowly thinks he's having like mental breaks because he doesn't understand why he dreams of being able to do stuff, and he eventually realizes he does have the power, but he has the power by thinking very strongly and emotionally about the people he's physically interacted with who have that power as well. Does that make sense? So you've got those two things where they're both like racking up points. Like they're trying to build like a really fucking strong magic deck before they sit down. I really enjoyed that. And it kind of, very simple for me. It's like Kuroro Lucifer from Hunter x Hunter, where it's just like, oh, fuck, he's a really dangerous, awful person. And I can't quite remember how his book works, but I think in order for him to use someone's power in his book, he has to leave that person alive, which creates its own challenges. It is really good. Does that mean Mikey's a villain? What are you talking about? I'm the hero. Everyone's the hero of their own journey.
Apart from Harry Potter at the time, I don't remember anything being as popular on TV. And obviously, like Save the Cheerleader, Save the World became such a phenomenon.
That was great work marketing wise. Absolutely. Yeah. Sylar was such a good villain, though. I think that was Zachary Quinto's first big outing. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it was. He was amazing in it.
I mean, I think he's great as Spock. So other than the fact that I utterly disliked the third movie, I liked the Kelvin timelines Star Trek stuff well enough.
The third movie was
fucking awful.
Oh, the abandoned ship with Idris. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
It's just
I love the second Khan. I'm sick.
Yeah. So like, I know a lot of people whose film opinions I almost 100% agree with. I'm talking about those Valverde boys again, of like Richard and stuff. But like, he despises that film, I think, and it's just like, I think I understand what you're saying, but when I watch that film, I actively enjoy it, so none of that matters. Like, it's just an absolute banger. Like, it's so melodramatic and fun, and it's got a great pace. Tell me, Captain Laurel versus torpedoes aboard your ship.
When it came out, and at the time you didn't really like, you were like, okay, it's 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10, whatever. And then you've just always had that in the back of your head, and everyone else has agreed with you, and you're like, the movie's not that good, like, but it's fine. It's not cinema worthy, but watch it at home. But then you've gone to rewatch it after, and you're like, is it me that's changed, or is it media that's changed as a whole? Because now this movie has bumped up maybe 3 or 4 ratings.
Oh shit! Let me think about it. I want to hit. Can you give me your answer whilst I mull that over?
Well, I've got 2. Zack Snyder's. Superman, the first Superman. Sorry, it wasn't Snyder. The first Superman with Henry Cavill.
I agree. Keep going.
And second to that was Thor: Love and Thunder. I hated it when it came out. I rewatched it the other night with my daughter, and I was like, okay, this movie's not bad.
Oh damn, okay.
Is it me?
So I want to follow up on that question, because I hated Thor: Love and Thunder until like the last 15 minutes, where all the kids are just holding bits of scrap, and he gives the scrap thunder energy, so they all get to become little superheroes. So I hated that film because I was like, what the fuck am I watching? This is the next MCU thing? And then when he did that at the end, I was just like, it was like I woke up. I was like, oh, it's a film for kids.
You got energized too. Ooh.
Yeah, but it was just like, oh, I get it. This is a film for kids to enjoy. It's not like, this isn't for the dark world where they're trying to be grim and deep. This isn't for me. And the moment I was like, this is not for me, this is for kids, because all the kids get to become Thor at the end and have fun. I was like, oh shit, maybe this film is better than I thought it was. And I was just like looking through a very thin tube to see a large picture.
100%. But my thoughts were, was I in a mood when I first watched this, and that's what gave it a sour taste in my mouth, or has the quality of film gone down? And I hate to say it, I think the quality of film has gone down.
I absolutely do. We're being trained to not question the insane budgets that go into watered down TV shows that are basically like and by the way, as you've probably noticed, there's not many films coming out recently that have a big 10-cent logo in the front of them, because China is no longer investing into American movies quite so much, like they were a while ago. There's a whole thing behind that. But the homogenization of media to constantly make everything this just less interesting, less unique thing, circa a lot of Chinese requirements, still lingers in American cinema now, stronger than ever. And just the whole just slowly... So basically, I said this to Nagy the other day. I think we were just both being old. But when you watch Lord of the Rings, we're no longer the humans. We're the elves. We're the ones who remember when there was a better age of better standards and better quality. And eventually our generation's going to go, and there will be nobody left to remind people that things have proactively gotten worse and that they've been conditioned to accept the current standard. It's so weird, but like, yeah, no, I agree. There's a lot more shit out there.
There's nothing that's come out recently to where I've given it like over a 5 or a 6 out of 10. I'm just like, it's been okay. It's fine.
Is that our fault for buying streaming services?
Yeah, true. Do you reckon it's part of the experience as well?
What, of growing old?
If Lord of the Rings came out now and it was available on streaming services only rather than a cinema experience, it would be as popular.
I think I would like to think it would be... I would like to think word of mouth, at the very least, would do the trick. It would have all the promotion of Rings of Power, but all the actual accolades of Lord of the Rings. And another thing, like, it's so easy to forget when you don't have it happening. but very easy to remember when you hear it. And that is that 1/3 minimum of Lord of the Rings is the soundtrack. Like, that shit carries it. That's a Howard Shore landmark soundtrack that is studied in schools. And that takes it a very long way. Khan! Honestly, I loved Cumberbatch hamming it up as Khan. He doing his own thing. But all his lines were just so snappy and fun. Mr. Spock, you can't even break a rule. How do you be expected to break a bone? All that shit. Yeah, it's just hammy. It's just hammy shit, and it's fun. It carries original Star Trek, maybe not the movies, but the TV show hammy energy. I liked it. That's why I watch anime.
Fofo, I've got some opinions on Sinners, but I don't know if everyone's watched it.
Ooh. Knuckles TV show has a $10 million an episode budget. What? Yeah, and it's just so Disney Plus is basically embezzling money, and I'm just waiting for everyone to catch up. By the way, the reason why Tencent and the other, sorry, just to go back on a topic that's not interesting, except for me, the reason why you don't get that many films with all that Tencent budget and stuff happening anymore is because basically their whole business process plan was that Chinese productions can make great cinema. They used to in the 80s lead it. But they weren't making giant worldwide blockbusters. And so they were like, will involve yourself in funding and with certain caveats. One of those caveats, as you probably notice, is to include certain Chinese stars. And you can always tell when that's a caveat because that character will be in the movie, but they won't have any dialogue in the script. Because they weren't written to be in that film. They'll just be like an extra character. The biggest notable one is is it Kong Skull Island? It's got the actress, that was like a handshake funding deal. So they got an actress from China to be in Kong Skull Island. No dialogue, she's just there with them. And that same actress is in everyone's favourite Chinese movie, The Wall with Matt Damon.
Oh, yeah.
that was the you make this movie with that one and we'll make this movie with Matt Damon in it sort of thing. And it's got like a really similar cast, really similar. If you follow where the money goes, it's all the same two groups shaking hands. But the other caveat was that they wanted to basically have full access to watching the production, but not like being on set, but watching where the money goes. Why are you spending money over here? Who does that money go to? Why are you paying it? Which of these is greasing? Which of these is production costs? Why are you hiring out stuff that you own from your own subsidiary company to make your profit, not to make your movie technically not make money, etc., etc. So that's why they had like a sort of 5-year run of doing that. And now they've taken their notes and they've all gone back to China. And taking their funding with them. So the game plan is that Chinese movies will be worldwide blockbusters across the next decade. That's their big game plan. Although famously, China, do you know how like everyone's like China's such a big market? This was what everybody was saying like 15 years ago. And it turned out those lovely people were inflating their numbers. And they were straight up just like creating a false economy to create more value to Western film producers. There's a deleted scene that explains how Thor shared his power. Oh yeah. But yeah, Ayatollah's got a great example. So I would love to watch that again. I've only ever seen it once, but I liked it more at the end. I do have like my fantasy. Okay. By the way, I'm still going to answer your question for myself, but I have a follow-up question for you. After we say hello to Ghost Wanker. Ghost?
Ghost Wanker. Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that for fun. Ghost Wake, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Hello, Ghost Walk. Hey, Cat Pie, welcome back. Hello, you gorgeous people. Thank you very much for that raid. Ghost, what have you been up to? Ghost, I just called you Ghost Wanker, but I wanted to make sure you heard me say it so that you know I'm saying it for fun and love. How you doing, Ghost? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for raiding over. How was your stream this evening? We're just talking to my boy Ayatollah, my mod, on voice, because I'm just very low energy. But he's got really juicy questions. So my follow-up question for you, but I'm still going to answer your one first, is there a film that you did or didn't like, but at some point in your head you really wish that they just did what you wanted them to do, or like changed one thing that you genuinely think would have made it a better film and more interesting? Because for me, in For the Love and Thunder, you know how like that guy gets the god-killing sword, and he's basically just like, he's going to go to the end of the universe so that he can get his wish. And everyone's like, his wish is going to be to kill all the gods because he's got the god-killing sword. But in the film, he never says that. Everyone else assumes that for the whole movie. And that is ultimately what he's sort of doing until they have a big chat at the end. But I thought that, like, especially because they're losing their fights and he's getting to where he wants to go, I thought that, like, that wasn't going to be his wish. I thought he was just going to get to the end of the universe and just be like, why the fuck do you think I've done all this? I'm just wishing for my daughter to come back. Because it's like, that was his one driving motivation, is like, his daughter dies. He's like, the gods have forsaken us. And he gets the god-killing sword and he kills every god who's in front of him. But he never outwardly states that he's going to the end of the universe to kill all gods. Because, like, imagine you're a parent who's lost a child and someone goes, you're a parent who lost a child in a train accident. And someone goes, you can have one wish. What do you want your wish to be? Do you think your wish would be to have your child back? Or do you think your wish would be for all trains to not exist?
Yeah,
I'm asking you, you've got kids, I haven't.
His hate of gods is heavily implied throughout, right? So that gives us the notion that that's what he is going to wish for. But yeah, it never actually says. But
that's why I wanted it to be the misdirect. Because he's like, of course I hate the gods. They're the reason my kid died. They forsake us. I've got one wish. I've done everything I could possibly do to get to here, where I get a wish. I don't fucking care about the gods anymore. This is where I get my kid back. That was my, like, fantasy rewrite.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of an actual film that I've done that big. I just like your examples a lot, to be honest. They're great. And mate, every time I watched a Marvel movie after Endgame, I genuinely appreciate Man of Steel more.
Oh, mate, they're all shit. Christ. What have they done? I was talking to my daughter about this because she's huge into Marvel now. Well, not now, and she gets the comics and everything. She's proper into it.
Oh, damn, lad.
So talking to her is great because she's a good font of knowledge. But I was telling her, like, you were too young at the time, but like getting phase 1, it was like the origin stories of each of our beloved heroes, and then they had an extra film maybe, and we all knew that was leading to Avengers. And when Avengers dropped, it was peak. It was like everyone excited, even people that didn't care about Marvel wanted to see it because we just knew how big it was because it was the first of its kind and all this. And then, you know, they did it again and they went up to all the other Avengers movies until it ended. I said the issue now is that they are just making these, it just feels like random spin-offs, and they're just trying to milk the current main ones over time to hopefully form another peak of like the first Avengers, but I'm like, they've already done it. It's just not going to happen. So they're all shit. They all mean nothing. They have end credit scenes where, you know, they sneak peek a person, but no one knows who it is. So we're not excited. It was like the end of the first Iron Man movie when we saw at the after credit scene, was a peak of a hammer on the ground. Nothing made me more excited than that.
Little Agent Coulson turns to camera with a phone.
was it the end of Doctor Strange, the Madness one? Was it like it was Charlize Theron dressed in purple, and everyone was like, "Who the fuck is that?
What the fuck was going on?" Yeah, I was like, why is she dressed as the Western edit-ins for Power Rangers? But also I enjoy that film. I like, that's another one where I just find it just fun to watch. But the actual important values in there just kind of all fail. And at the very end of that film, it's like, fuck, he dabbled with the book. He's opened the evil version of his third eye. And then apparently he solved and resolved that between half the credits. Because him and Charlize Theron hang out and he's like, yeah, no problem. And now his third eye is just one of his abilities. He just opens it again. And you're like, wait a minute, I thought that was a cliffhanger. We're done? Okay, we're done.
Ah, mate, it's mental.
Dude, it's Disney. It's the Disney buyout.
I hate the multiverse. I don't care how well they're going to do it. I hate it. I think it's one of the cheapest pieces of shit they've ever done just to milk more content. Oh, but, you know, what about this hero that you like, but he's somewhere else? Like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I thought Shang-Chi was one of the best recent air quotes, movies we've had in a long time. It was like a new origin story. It had like amazing Jackie Chan style environmental comedic fighting, which I fucking loved. I saw it immediately. It had original powers that I didn't know. It made me interested in the character that I've never seen before, and I went on the wiki to read about it and gave me that hope of like the first Iron Man again. And then right at the fucking end, a portal appeared, and I was like, fuck off, fuck you, no, fucking ruined it.
Shut that now! Shut that portal! Don't you dare bring him out!
Close it right now.
If I see someone I recognize...
I hated it. I hated that they just had to put that in. They just had to involve it in the other bullshit. Like, why?
I wanna add my little caveat, which is I really like the first 2/3 of Shang-Chi, but when they go to the secret place or whatever,
the spooky door.
Yeah, when they go through the spooky door, I'm just out. Because everything that you just said about all that kind of like, you know, love letter to Jackie Chan style action. Now, again, my caveat to all of this is we're being trained to forget how good things were. If you watch Shang-Chi, just like I did, and just like you did by the sound of it, and just love all of that like physical jumping around and doing stuff vibe, if you watch a Jackie Chan movie first, and if you watch Rumble in the Bronx and then watch Shang-Chi, you will not enjoy Shang-Chi because
100%.
It's got the flavor and the memory. It's got the sense of a thing, you know, but it's and by the way, and I agree, Shang-Chi is one of the better ones to have happened for the first 2/3 of the film, but they tried to evoke your memories of better things, and they try to do it, and this is also an alien Earth complaint, and they visually, at anyone, if you pause the screen, you visually might think you're back where you belong, but if you actually remember where you belong is like, you never go back there. And it's that like it's wooden coins, you're being paid with wooden nickels to enjoy a show. But again, that's like the best example. But they kind of like were getting to the dragon stuff, and I was like, oh fuck, didn't they start talking about dragons in Daredevil? I was like, wait a minute, I think we've been here before. I was like, oh shit. So like, it's not like I'm mad that they were dragging it out of nowhere. Bring some Asian culture in, go for it. But and
then we occasionally get a movie that comes out that like oh fuck, was it The Tower? No,
that's Stephen King, isn't it?
No, sorry, Willem Dafoe, Robert Pattinson's losing their fucking minds.
Spider-Man, the third one, where they're all together.
No. It's the
Lighthouse.
Sorry, this isn't even Marvel. Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe stuck on an island.
The Lighthouse.
And they go mental.
Yeah.
You get like a pure artistic piece like that come out every once in a while, and you're just like, oh, I really like that.
Oh, you really enjoyed The Lighthouse? Holy shit.
I loved it, mate. I loved the chaos. I didn't know what was going on. I know it's great.
Yeah. I liked it when you slowly just start to realise that Dafoe is just like, spoilers for The Lighthouse, plug your ears for 30 seconds. When you just realise that he's just a fucking cunt who just likes breaking people. And you're just like...
He's just an asshole. His mate's losing his mind. A mermaid statue turns into some tits. It's a great time.
By Triton's beard I cast at ye. Just keep going so big, doesn't he?
I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. I like the square aspect ratio, the camera work, the black and white. I was like, oh, I like this.
Ghost Walkie, you got called Ghost Fuck by another streamer. Fucking hell, mate. I'm so sorry. Also, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day, dude. Sorry, we're just chatting shit because I'm so sleepy. Yeah. Have you seen the Patterson one where Mickey's 17, where he gets cloned?
Oh no. But weirdly enough, I've seen a visual effects breakdown of it because it's like some of the best cloning effects in recent times. That and Sinners. Amazing cloning effects. I wanted to see the behinds on it.
I would like to know why you don't like Sinners. I mean, I know we were talking on Discord, and you were like, "I hate historical black culture in general." But like, why this film?
Whoa, there, buddy. Whoa. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm joking.
He's joking.
The only pet peeve I have is, you go into it. Sorry, have you seen it? People seen it?
Guys, we're gonna talk spoilers for sinners for the next few minutes. If any of you are still listening,
have you seen it though?
Yeah.
Okay. You go in, like, you purchase the movie, right? You're at Blockbusters. It's in the horror section. You pick it up, and the store clerk's like, "Oh yeah, that's a vampire movie. Oh, brilliant. Yeah." Very cool. You take it home. Maybe the last 40 minutes are a vampire. No, sorry, not even that. The last 25, 30 minutes or something, a vampire movie. I was like, okay, they just fuck all the time. I didn't expect it immediately. Like they go meet the old like Baba Yaga woman who like raised them from birth or some shit, and then they just start fucking, and then you see Haley Steinfeld, and they start fucking, and then other people start fucking. You're like, okay, wait a minute,
have I seen Sinners?
Have you not?
The one where and they end up making like a little speakeasy club for all the black community, and it's one long night.
No, they like convert a barn to like no, it's like a pub, like a bar, I guess.
Okay. Do you know what? I think I remember half that film. Now that you mention it, it does go on for a while, but I utterly forgot that. I was genuinely like, I've not seen what he's talking about.
I understand you need the lore of the brothers, like, you know, they were outlaws, they've gone away from their hometown, earned the big money and come back. Oh, how can they come back to here? We've been here since day one, all this rivalry and shit. And they meet old friends and like, yeah, we're just going to start a bar. Like, we've rented out the old barn, come over on Thursday night or whatever. And it's not bad. Haley Steinfeld did a great job acting. I like that. But yeah, it's like From Dusk Till Dawn if The Dusk Till Dawn lasted 30 minutes, but it's over a 2-hour film. So I'm like, You know what I mean, like you get the expectation.
No, you're right. It is like Dusk Till Dawn, because Dusk Till Dawn is a long film about a kidnapper, escaped convict, right? Kidnapping a family. That goes on for fucking ages before they get to the end bit. That's a great analogy.
Yeah, people on the run, and no fucking Salma Hayek in her prime though. My God. That's not. Ooh, Jesus.
I mean, who's that other lady who plays the daughter? She's also in, is it, not Point Break, the one where De Niro is a murderer who is off to get revenge on a lawyer dad. And she's also...
It's called The Family, isn't it?
Is it The Family?
With,
she's also in the one with Woody Allen where they're psychopaths and they're killing people. And Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr., is like a reporter who follows them around. Like, she's in like 10 movies or something, but she's always really good in them.
Her name's like Pfeiffer?
That's a vaccine, isn't it? I'm talking about the Vixen. Nah, don't worry about it. I see Mikey's using his ignore chat skills. What I fucking said, look. Anyway, Ukraine Nomad, thank you so much for resubbing at 10 months. Sorry, dude, I'm trying to remember movies whilst my mate is talking about them. How the devil are you doing, Ukraine? Thank you so much. Warmest wishes. We're doing waifus on a couch. What are you doing? Sorry, dude, go ahead. Anyway, yeah. So I, do you know what? I also clearly didn't pay much attention to that bit. I was like, I'm aware that this is a vampire movie. And it looks like they're really building up the characters and getting a feel for like the scenario so that you believe the scenario. They're trying to like settle in. You know, you've got these past relationships. You've got the woman who's like the super like rock, basically, who doesn't like flutter in the wind like the rest of them. And then with like her old like vibe. And then oh my God, talking about African people with old vibes. Have you seen casting spells on African granddads in public on TikTok? Wait, they respond. Really old school African dads walking around are terrified of people casting hexes and spells on them in public. They respond really badly to it. Anyway,
sounds great.
And yeah, I guess like to build up the upcoming threat and all that sort of vibe.
Like there had to be some groundwork before, but it didn't need to take an hour and a half. Like it was, I went into that expecting, maybe it was me, but Sinners, everybody globally knows it's a vampire movie.
So
but there was barely any vampire.
I think no, the thing is like I ultimately agree. I'm just like make it more like that. However,
I think it should be a TV series.
I also
every film's done.
Well, I don't believe it being a vampire film is the intent of the film. I think it being a vampire film is the platform through which it wanted to tell a story about the music of African American culture post slave trade sort of stuff, because it gives us all that time with the characters and the shit they're going through so that we're very conscious of that. So that when they start making a big deal about their music, it's like the hidden what do you call a safe anchorage? Sanctuary. It's like a sort of hidden metaphysical sanctuary of like a group of people, because like, you know, obviously information used to be sung about the secret slave routes and stuff like that in old America. That's something I learned from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, by the way. And I think they were just, you know, trying to really set that before they then give you your vampire film, because obviously that magic that they make by communal music is a form of magic, and so it pings. So I think I forgive it a lot just for this one thing, but that form of magic then pings really fucking hard on the radar of a vampire that's kind of half in and half out of our realm. So he wants it.
Yeah.
So I was. Yeah. Sorry. No, you're right. But it's like it's like a shining flare on the horizon. That's what got him involved in the first thing. So in order to give that music weight, which is like the thing that then gives the antagonist his desires, to give that weight, they had to kind of give it, I guess, cultural context by making you just watch them hang out as people for quite a bit, I guess. Or I guess that was what they were going for, perhaps, if I'm arguing it. But again, I too would just want more going to it.
Yeah, you made me forget that it was like 3 storylines going on. It was the twins coming back, the vampires coming over, but then also the Sammy doing music. And then something mentioned halfway through that, you know, some people just resonate so well with the spirits. And then when he starts singing, there's that whole bar scene of him going through history. And I was like, what?
Yeah, they're like
where's this coming from?
they're like, the music is forever, like, you know. And I guess it's like, it's almost a bit Batman-y. You know, you've got to be more than a man. You've got to be an idea. A man can be killed. An idea lives forever. And it's like, we're making something that's more than us. This music transcends time. And through it, we almost travel through all the generations of us that make this music and create this magic through it. Again, it's just my read. But I loved that was the power. So like the vampire obviously just literally enters the film by dropping out from the top of camera. Fucking love that. And then obviously because he's come over on a ship, so he's like got loads of Irish fiddle music, and that's how he sort of expresses his control. And like it just doesn't jive with anyone else in the movie. So yeah, I thought that was kind of cool.
I thought the ending was cool. I like it when they do that. When you see old human and young vampire.
Oh yeah.
Like, ooh, tension, what's gonna happen? Ooh.
Yeah, that was a real blues player, wasn't it?
Yeah. Real celeb guy. Yeah, I googled after. I can't remember who it is, but legend of soul apparently.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, overall, not a bad movie, but it was maybe it was my intent or how it's been marketed or sold. But I know everybody has said, "Oh yeah, Sinners is a really good vampire movie." So I was like, "Great, I'm down." But I think you watch it, and it's kind of not.
Well, I think
it is.
So I think like everyone says it's a great vampire movie because it's more than just a vampire movie. It's a really interesting thing it's telling, which is great for a vampire movie. And what you might hear when someone says great vampire movie is, oh, there's going to be great vampire action in the movie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I'd say Blade One's a great vampire movie.
Yeah.
They are not comparable.
No, correct. But that is also very true, however. That is one of the best vampire movies around.
Incredible. Yeah,
Camscow Cam Kemmed. I don't know if I said it right. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, guys. Welcome on in. We are just doodling big, busty, milfy elves. But I'm just super low energy today, so my boy Nathan has hopped on voice to talk to you on my behalf. How are you guys all doing in chat? Ukraine Nomad. I've been sitting without electricity for almost 14 hours today. Fuck. We just got another air raid alert, so not perfect, but manageable. Mate, your standards for what is manageable right now are just, it's a shame they have to be that way. Yo, much love, man.
Yeah, mine's my air fryer's broken and I have to use the oven. It's manageable, so power to you, mate.
Mm-hmm. Bonnie says, wear headphones when you watch Sinners for no reason in particular. Wait, but yeah. Is there? Wait, are you just talking about how it's got great music, or are you telling me that there's like some really gooey sick bit?
There's so much sex in it. How do you not remember this?
This
You're
is
the sex guy.
This is really weird. I should remember this.
They right, wait. So the first one is Blue Twin meets the old.
Ooh, no, wait. Sorry.
Start fucking.
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, it wasn't very gratuitous.
And then Haley Steinfeld and Red Brother, because they have some tension, start fucking. And then Sam's the blues player starts fucking the other man's wife. Starts eating her out on the table.
He does?
Yeah. They're loud. Because I Googled it and it was like, yeah, this film's suitable for 16 and up. So I watched it with my 16-year-old and I was like, whoa! Daddy,
do all blues players do this? Whoa!
She's old enough, she knows, but I was like, yeah, I was not expecting that. Jeez. It's like they won't stop fucking.
Okay, well, so I do remember that actually she's having sex with him and then she bites him, right? Yeah. I remember that one, and I remember the guy gets back together with his girlfriend. I don't remember the sex being particularly notable. I remember it's just like, oh, okay, they're back together now, they're fucking. But like, I don't remember being like, wow, they're really turning this into a sex scene, or at least it didn't. And then the third one, I have
fight for me because I was watching it with my daughter. And I was like,
yeah, I think if I'd watched that with my mum in 1990, I'd remember it very differently as well. Yeah, do you know what? I don't even remember the third one that you've just talked about. That's so weird. That did not leave an impression on me.
Yeah, Blues Player Man was after that. They first meet at the train station. He like side eyes a wife, and she's like, "I'm married, yeah, now." And then they talk again at the club, and then they talk again in the locker room, and then he's talking directly into a vagina.
Oh shit! No, wow.
That's eating her out. Yeah, man.
Damn. Yo, hey Lauren, how you doing? Oh, she's not saying hi to me. She's saying hi to you.
They never do, mate. Hey, bestie. How are you?
Hey, Wolfie. Oh, thank you so much. I think the boobs are doing the heavy lifting.
3 hours on TikTok before this, so my voice isn't great. But...
Mate, talk to me. Don't give me your whole business rundown, but give me a quick heads up on how this evening went.
Great.
Okay, well, a little bit more than that.
Okay, sorry. Pretty good. Do you know Prismatic, the set that you've got?
Yeah, I fucking love my Prismos.
Yeah, they released a new set today. It's called, it's not today, this week. It's called the Figurine Collection, and it's got exclusive promos and lots of stuff in it. So I've been selling a ton of those. It's been good.
Nice. Do you have you been taking any interest in other Pokemon media because of this? Like, there's another game out, right?
Oh yeah, I've been dogging on the game like a shit.
Oh.
Sorry to everyone in chat if you're enjoying it. It's one of those another Game Freak Niantic bullshit pieces of game from a multi-billion-dollar company who don't give a shit about their fans. It's awful. It's air quotes open world, and it's in one small city, and you can't go anywhere.
They do look a little bit. Which generation of FIFA are we looking at now? To me, if that makes sense.
Which, you argue graphics don't make the game. I completely agree with that. I do, but when the graphics are lazy and not even up to par from a game 2005, I think you need to look at yourself. If you're a multi-billion-dollar company and you're expecting something for your fans, it's dogging on it.
Top. I love you too, Mikey. I'm shake my head. Also, Predator from 1987. Also, a lot of fucking trust me, bro. I got power. Wait, oh, sorry, what are you saying? I would recommend watching Starship Troopers. There's a lot of fucking, I promise. Okay, there's a lot of F-bombs. Oh wait, do they bang in Troopers? I remember they take a communal shower. That's how, like, devalued human individuality is in there. So, super randomly, this is a chat I was just having with a stranger on Twitter. But Starship Troopers and Watchmen are two examples of where the core essence of the book is not faithfully adapted. But in both instances, the films are really fucking good. Because in Starship Troopers, it is not faithfully adapted on purpose by Verhoeven. And in the case of Watchmen, it's not faithfully adapted, kind of because I'm pretty confident Zack Snyder can't tell what he's missing, because he knows what he likes, and I think he's got a narrow view on stuff. But one is adapted unfaithfully, essentially by lack of author intent or awareness, and one is adapted unfaithfully on purpose, and they're both very good to watch. I want to basically my goal is to go for like a good week without coughing one day and just be well again, and then I'm going to order a load of pizza and I'm going to watch Watchmen. I'm going to take a day off.
Hey, you weren't ill in Japan until like the last 2 days. I don't know how you got that, but
do you know, I think that's still what I'm ill on.
The cream, still the cream.
Never leave the cream, brother. Brother, may I stop having some cream? I am very full, brother.
Yeah, I'm too creamed up, mate. I'm having a cream band today.
Yeah,
like,
I did.
What? Get this in you.
I had to tell him.
Cream band, mate.
I had to tell him because he kept getting it. I was like, mate, I'm going off cream for today. I just want to like have a little clean window. Want to be without it.
I remember insulting you so. I was like, you're so weak.
You were, mate.
And you were like, I dreamt about cream. I was like, fuck me. Get over it.
To be fair, I mean, it's all well deserved. I remember getting really grumpy about an Uber, and you were like, oh, shall we just go to the chicken place that's on my thing? And then we ate the chicken burger, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I was grumpy. I feel amazing now. And then you were just like, oh, you're so food motivated. What's wrong with you?
You're so food mooded.
I was like, yeah,
you were like a
food
grumpy
is
little
energy.
child, like huffing in the Uber. And I was like, all right, let's just get out here. Right, there's a Moss burger over. Let's go in there. And we had a chicken sandwich. And you were like, yeah, I feel all right now.
Yeah, that was a really really good chicken sandwich. I was like, I'm sorry, mate.
It was a good chicken sandwich. It was good.
Legends ZA, that sounds about right. Speaking of Snyder, I was trying to watch Rebel Moon, and it felt like a teenager. Oh god, you know, I've actually forgotten that existed. Somebody re-edited a trailer for Star Wars in the style of Rebel Moon to point out why it's, do you know, like, you know, you've got to go by comparison. Stop saying things aren't as good now. Explain why. So they did a Star Wars trailer in the style of Rebel Moon to really hammer home what is wrong with that Rebel Moon show. Fucking hell. Star Wars fan fiction. Was it originally a script he was trying to shop to Disney then or something? Food rage is understandable. Thank you, Lauren.
No, it's not. Lauren, you've never seen it like this. It was...
Oh, come on. I was hardly Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde. I just got grumpy.
It was Dr. Jekyll, Mr.
You can't undermine me like that.
It was insane. The man was so annoyed. He didn't want to do anything, huffing and puffing. I was like, here's the plans today. He's like,
hey, and look, in my defense, like the rubber in my trainers died or whatever, and like I was in fucking agony until I put my boots on.
This man had 12 months to prepare.
I was being a trooper.
To go to Japan, and I'm not saying you need to go insane, but he brought a bag that was falling apart, a bag that was wheels are breaking off, a satchel bag that was falling apart, and shoes that haven't been replaced in like 7 years. I was like, mate.
In my defense, I was like, oh, because like all the rubber had come off the wheels, and I thought the wheels had completely broken. So when I pulled it out and it still had the hard plastic core, I was like, oh, those must be the wheels. Maybe I imagined that they broke. And then we started walking in the airport, and it's like...
I walked so far away from him, I didn't want to be associated. It was
so loud. It was so broken. I was like, yeah, no, I think that was why I shouldn't have bought this. Oh, she worked so hard for that girl. She did real good.
She did. And the satchel rip. You gave it to that poor woman in the shop.
Oh, please. No, I'm buying your garbage. It's only fair that you take mine. Please take this bag. Oh, I like my little mini man bag.
Oh, your new one was good. It came in clutch for me because I hate carrying a bag. So you carried my stuff.
Yeah, no, mate, that thing was super useful. Yeah, the rest was all golden, except for the obviously robot cover. So, do you know what? I was explaining that the other day. Somebody was literally, I was in someone's stream lurking, and they were just like, "There's a place in Japan where they actually," because I think they were talking about disabled workers, and they're like, "There's a place in Japan specifically where disabled workers run robots." And I was like, "Look, you don't know me. I'm just lurking to look at your art. I knocked one of those robots over last year. Like, not knocked it over, but I just want you to know I like crashed into one, and I smashed all the drinks. And I didn't even, you know, when you're like you enjoying stuff, you don't know people. So I was just like, and there was a photo of the most disabled looking girl you've ever seen in your life on the robot covered in a chocolate milkshake." And she was just like, "Oh, hi, welcome to the stream." And I was just like, no, don't talk to me. I just want you to know. I just need to say this.
It was peak cinema. It was so good.
Nathan literally went, no, you're back. And I was like, okay, he's either said...
Like, watch your back.
No, he
stepped backwards.
He either said, watch your back, or step back, because he mumbled it. So I flip of a coin, I picked stepping back instead of watching my back, and smashed into the robot.
If you didn't understand what I said, and you could see the front of you was clear, wouldn't you A, walk forward, or B, look behind you before stepping back?
Yeah, sometimes...
If you didn't understand what I said. If it was a 50-50.
Sometimes a man's got to step back in life, you know, like...
No, just take out this woman's career in a country where work ethic is already bad.
When you say it like that in the isolation of the thing, but like in the heat of the moment, I've just been given an instruction. Like, you know, it's not for me to question my friend Nathan, who's buying me chicken all day. I'll do what he says.
I remember them wiping down the robot behind the bar.
Yeah, when basically all pretense of a robot's being useful went out the window immediately, and then the staff had to come and once again load them up, reattach them to the little sensors on the floor, and you're just kind of like, I don't think these disabled people are doing much work at all.
It's shut down now.
The staff realised after that event, they were just like, we don't even need to have disabled people. We just need pictures of disabled people on the robot.
True. There's a guy in the back controlling them.
Although we had that nice lady was like our table host.
It was a name. We began with an N.
No idea.
I liked her little flappy arms. That was fun.
The streams I watch...
Food was mid.
But the more streams I watch, the more I think Mikey is the problem. What are you talking about? Mikey, you're a bad person. You don't understand the context, guys. I'm a good person. You sound like my priest.
We went to a tea ceremony, and there was changing rooms. And they were like, okay, let's get you undressed. And then we just started undressing. And all the girls like, no, shut the mat.
No, so again... We were in the public bit, not the changing room bit, but just to be clear, I mean, they reacted quickly, but like they were quicker than like a fucking Twitch bodyguard. You know what I mean? They were like, no.
Oh yeah, no.
But we were in a public bit, which was not the changing room, but in the public bit, they made us take off our shoes and gave us replacement socks. Well, whilst we were there in that space, right, when we were sitting on the chairs. So they'd already entered me psychologically into being like, this is the space where we're going to address your clothing to make you dress like a Japanese person. So then they were just like, okay, so you're going to take off your shirts. And I was like, all right, let's go. And then that's when they just started freaking out. They're like, "Ah!" That was when we were coming out and that massive black guy was going in with his mates. And he had two women tugging the belt, like trying to get him fitted. And I remember I just made eye contact with him, and I was just like, just gave him a nod, just like, yep. And he just was about to crack up, and he just had to look up at the ceiling. Well, good.
I remember looking at the other guy, the big bloke, and he had like three women around him. You both just had, you know, that gentleman's nod. You're like, yeah.
I just said that, but yeah. Yeah, that was good. Fuck. All right, so you and Sam are going to get up to trouble this time.
Yeah, he's going soon. Little traitor. I thought it was going to be his first time with me. Never mind.
Oh, is he kissing Japanese girls?
Oh, I hope so.
Is he going for like work, or is he like going for fun?
Yeah, because obviously he's full-time YouTube editor for other big YouTubers. So yeah, I think one of those. He needs to go out there they've hired him to go out there to film a bunch of stuff in Japan with them. So a load of content. So he's going over.
I never had him down as a slut.
Damn.
Still, it's going to be fucking dope. What sort of hand shape am I going for here?
Do you know what? One film has rung in my head for this whole conversation, and I loved the first, I loved the second, and I'm trying to love the third, and I wish it was better, and it will never have a fourth. And that's Riddick. I love Riddick. Riddick. I'm such a Riddick fan. I'm huge into it.
Oh, not heard that in a long time.
I adore it. I love Riddick.
Say again in order the ones that you loved.
I loved 1. I loved 2. I want to love 3.
3 is the one that's basically a sort of 1 again, going back to the 1 energy, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
This is like the only kind of positive thing I really say about Alien 3, in that now all these films get more and more insane. We've gone from 4 and we've reached 4 Love and Thunder. We've gone from James Bond, Daniel Craig is back, to whatever absurd nonsense the last film was. You know, the natural escalation of your film to make it more bombastic every time. And Alien became Aliens, and then they genuinely tried to bring it back to that other feeling when they made Alien 3 for best or worst results. So I've always liked that. And so I think I felt positive about the idea of... now, narratively, I don't like pulling the rug and doing hard resets. If you've made a character the Lord Ruler of the entire bad guy race that was dominating the last film, I want to see what happens after that from that position. I don't want to be rug pulled into a hard reset where he's now just Riddick on an island again. But I do respect them trying to almost de-escalate the energy to bring it back to what Riddick was, even though narratively I'm not satisfied by it.
Yeah, well, 2 took it to quite a peak, right? He became pretty much a warlord, but then it kind of left on a cliffhanger to where he was like, you know, the last of his race, of his kind, and he was
last Helion
bit that he was going to like go and explore that more. So I really hoped the number 3 was that, because I'd love him to go back to whatever home planet was left or country or whatever and explore his people, how he's the last, like the origin. I thought that would have been brilliant.
Origins of Riddick. Oh, that'd be great if they called it Origins of Riddick, but it wasn't a prequel. It was just the next one.
Yeah, that would be sick. But they didn't do it, and it bothers me. And you know what else bothers me? Because you were talking about physical media the other day.
Black people.
I owned Riddick on Steam, and it doesn't exist on Steam anymore, and I'm pissed off.
Oh, fuck, the game?
Yeah, it was great.
Wait, so you can't even play it?
No. Same as Dante's Inferno. The game's incredible. They took it off Steam. Can't play it anymore.
Oh, mate, that's like one of my favourite non-James Bond Pierce Brosnan films. Oh no, you're talking about... what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Dante's Peak, right?
That's a game? Run from the volcano.
No, do you know what? I just went with it. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that was a game, but I'm going to talk about the movie. Sorry.
Dante's Inferno is a guy called Dante and his wife Beatrice gets taken through the 12 circles of hell. It's very God of War-esque, and the Grim Reaper comes and you're like, not this day, and you beat the shit out of him and get his scythe and then travel through the 12 levels. It's so peak.
Shit, okay. I maybe... do you know what? Did they make that into an anime as well? I know that it's a story, obviously.
Its in-game cutscenes were pretty much anime, so you may have seen those.
Have you played... what's the one... Oh, Hades. There we go. Is Hades any good? I hear people say it's good, but I have actually separately heard people say they couldn't gel with it at all and actually couldn't stand it.
Oh, no, Hades is incredible. Don't unfollow those people. It's amazing.
Okay, good to know.
It's amazing. Fast-paced gauntlet with tidbits of Greek mythology. It's brilliant. Really good. An absolute hottie. The art style, and that's amazing. You'd enjoy that at least.
I think I've got it all loaded up in Steam.
Of course you do.
We'll grab onto that when the time comes. I like Hades. You're either going to love it or hate it. That's all I can say for sure. So far, only Top Gun 2 stayed in line with Top Gun 1, and Mission Impossible ended on a good note where it's more or less consistent.
Mate, take back Mission Impossible to the Mission Impossible 2 style.
Ooh, no, thank you. I've always felt incredibly... So, like, one of my favourite Mission Impossible movies of all time is still Mission Impossible 1. But I think Mission Impossible Fallout is probably the biggest, most enjoyable adventure while still being a genuinely good film.
Oh, mate, they're all still fresh in my mind. I wonder why.
I made Ayatollah watch Mission Impossible in Japan. I'm not on the spectrum.
Every evening we'd come back with snacks.
What,
fucking Mission Impossible.
You weren't piping up with any ideas. What did you want? Overlord in Japanese with no subtitles? Where you then explained to me in English what they were saying for every dialogue scene.
You put on Love on the Spectrum so I could watch people try and kiss. And then Mission Impossible marathons.
I'm sending out signals.
And then randomly put Overlord on with no subtitles, and I was like, okay, I'll just tell you what's going on because you can't fucking read it. I didn't put a single program. You know what I did? You know what? Because I was snoring so bad. That one night you spent at a different hotel. I watched. Oh fuck! What did I watch? Some shit. I think. Oh, was it? Oh, I think it was Jet Li's The One. You know.
No, you are my bitch.
Yeah, banger.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Jet Li and Aaliyah and all of the black production crew.
And Jet Li. And Jet Li.
Yeah. Damn. By the way, Love on the Spectrum is peak. You are correct. Hey, Adam. Hey, Phonia. How are you doing? Welcome.
It's not when you're in Japan. It's okay.
Great. Yeah, that was a banger. Do you know what? So this is less fun, but because there's so many more examples. But a film that I used to love, which holds up less when I watch it. I've got two examples. One of them is Batman Returns. When I watch that film now, I just watch something that just is full of problems and feels weirdly quite contained and small because it just doesn't have the grandness of Gotham, and there's loads of just like it's very hard to get your head around it. There's too many people. And I know this may or may not track for some of you guys. I love Jackie Chan, and when I was younger, my love of Jackie Chan included Rush Hour. I was like, I saw Rush Hour at the cinema and I thought it was brilliant. I find that borderline unwatchable now. It's so dated, and Chris Tucker just constantly just doing, oh, did you smell weed? I smell weed. I smell weed. You got weed, motherfucker? You got weed. Like, that's his entire thing. And Jackie Chan going, I don't understand your... And it's like, the action is slow. The humor is actually just not there, but like, you know, artificial enough that you think it's there when you're a kid. It breaks my heart. I tried watching Rush Hour, like, I think a couple of years ago. And I was just like, oh no, damn, I can't watch this. This is terrible.
Oh, that's interesting, because I've not watched it in like 8 years or something, so in my head it's still fun and peak.
Yeah. Thankfully, I think
I'll leave that feeling. I don't want to watch it
again. Thankfully, Chris, I don't know why, like, he's just too fucking much, man. But he's still perfect, or as perfect as you're going to get Chris Tucker to be in The Fifth Element. That still stands up, that film. And I was really, because I was like, oh no, because I think I watched them both at a similar time. And I was like, oh, thank God, this one's still fucking amazing.
So I don't really watch old stuff, you know that, which it's on me, I know. But I have watched Fifth Element, but I've watched Demolition Man not long ago.
Ooh.
I actually quite enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I really liked it.
So how do you think they use the seashells?
Do you want to have sex? VR headset. Okay. All right.
I'm in. Finally, sex without the fun of having sex. How do you think they wipe their bums? It's Demolition Man, right?
The seashells, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
know. I like the idea of that. Like, obviously, I think it wasn't set far enough in the future for it to make sense.
Just a bidet, wasn't it?
Because well, I get that's a lot of splashing a lot of brown before you're splashing clear.
Sure.
But I think the fact it was set in like it goes from like it goes from the early 90s to the late 90s or something. I can't remember. It's like 30 years later. I think it needs to be a bit further in the future. But the overall idea of just this total homogenizing and pacifying of everything was quite interesting. It's like the anti-RoboCop.
Yeah. Sure, I think the concept could be explored a lot more. That's all I could think about. If a modern version of, not the core of its story, but enough of it to be similar to where, are there any other movies or shows or anything where it's Dangerous Man stopped or frozen, Dangerous Man opened in current time?
Yes.
Now you have to deal with current man in current times.
I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to remember what it's called. There is completely fucking randomly a really good Chinese Hong Kong cinema martial arts film where these two like ancient Chinese guys are fighting in this ice age or something, and they both get frozen and come out.
Sick.
Oh,
you're not
fuck.
You sure you're not thinking of
not Baki? yeah, not Baki. But no, there's literally like, yes, that has happened, and it was a banger. Also, there's Hercules in New York, one of the earliest Stallone films. Don't watch it. And
Schwarzenegger, you mean?
Yes, thank you.
Cool.
And another Frozen and We Go to the Future thing.
I think that'll be a sick concept, like today with like more futuristic ideas and stuff. I like that idea.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I can't think of another example of that. Yeah, that'd be cool. All the ones I'm thinking of are like time travel.
I got Double Team in my head from Van Damme. That didn't have Frozen stuff in it. I love that film though.
You're thinking of Time Cop?
Maybe.
The other one where he has a twin. Do you know what? I need to rewatch Double Team. Is that where the guy fights in a coliseum full of tigers and blows up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to rewatch that.
Brilliant movie. Yeah, it's great.
I recently watched a commentary to Under Siege 2, and the people doing the commentary weren't involved in the production, but they're in the industry, and it was just them talking about how awful Steven Seagal is, like what a genuinely terrible person he is for the whole thing.
That's all I hear now. The man's nuts.
Yeah, he's not a nice fella. It comes down to a coin flip of whether you want to live in blissful ignorance, yeah, those fools to know so much, or randomly die before you know it, because some rogue Kryptonian or supernova level entity attack. And you'll have to deal with bat-themed vigilantes, violently crippling criminals, and the odd insane lunatic. Try this reads like a unbound flow of thought diary entry. To kill everyone only to get taken down by Batman and probably survive because Batman has an antidote.
Yep.
Inicio Man. Wait, Inicio del Toro. I'm honestly surprised you never played Black Myth Wukong. I intend to play that. Every time I'm... Wait, you're telling me to put a shirt on? You're talking to me?
Oh, sorry, I'm not mute. Hi.
So I thought you were just playing it safe. I thought you were just like, you had a timer. Like, I'll just tell him to put a shirt on just in case. I'm not watching his stream.
God.
I'm honestly surprised. Yeah, do you know what? So whenever I've seen bits of Black Myth Wukong, that has all of the visual beauty that Wu Chang did not. And when I say seen, I literally mean I've seen somebody change the type of staff he's using in the menu, and the designs on the staff was so cool. I was like, fuck, they've made sticks look fucking awesome. I want Black Myth Wukong sticks. Yeah, I'd like to play that, definitely. Have you played it, Eva? Hey, Queen Sekhmet, how you doing, by the way? context, me and Rhiannon were talking about which city was safer. God, okay, Spirit, everything you've said makes sense. Right, which elf is going to be this? So, just a quick explainer. I just want to draw some milfy elves sitting together, chatting about Orkdong. That's literally the outline. The elves themselves. I used to have a picture of them, didn't I? We roughed out the elves themselves. So now I'm just picking some of these. I've made this one not pregnant, just so she fits on the couch. So we're picking out some of these old designs and just popping them in down here, having a chat. I rewatched Rush Hour recently, and I was more upset that they re-edited that movie and took parts out. They re-edited it. What did they take out? Was it racial jokes or something? Because it does feel of its time.
Man, my 3 words should have been elf milf couch. Damn. Casting couch elf.
We always got time.
Yeah.
Thing is, it would never have been this.
No.
This is like, I've got an idea I want to do, and I'm just going to take my time trying to
big fan of
do it. The finish isn't going to be very high because I want to get the idea of it out really quick. But no, I'll keep drawing this. I'm liking it.
It's a banger.
Are the elves enjoying a female-dominated society like Leto's fish speakers? Ink tie. Wow, you know, I'm going to talk June and Elf Wives. That'll make him happy. Yeah, it did. So basically, there's the 2 towers of Elvenheim. Basically, the 2 pillars of how they work.
And a plane comes.
And one is the royal family. So one is the pillar of the crown, and the other is the pillar of the crystal. Because all the elves all the high elves use crystal energy and crystal magic. In fact, it's a very good power source, which has made them the dominant power here, and the final thing that broke the 5 towers in the war 300 years ago. And so that is where the elf maidens are. The priestess maidens all worship the great crystal and commune and translate the crystal energy across all of Elvenheim. So they're like the religious center that basically lead the internal politics of the elves. And the Tower of the Crown is the elven royal family, who, you know, they're usually like the second daughter of a royal family will usually get sent over to be one of the 5. You know, it's very tight-knit. But the elven royal line is essentially to then take charge of all external policy. So they're the ones that are the diplomats to the other races. They're the ones that sort of decide when they do and don't go to war and things like that. At which point these priestesses join the war as like an auxiliary powerhouse to make sure they win it. So it's these 2 sort of powers that stand in tandem. And both of those towers are at the gateway to the fissure, where the great crystal itself is discovered. But don't worry about it. It's more fun if I draw the lore than tell you about it every single day. I really wouldn't want to deal with elven bureaucracy. Yeah, they're a bunch of buggers, really. They are kind of very sure of themselves. And a pain in the ass. Yeah. So, because of the power vacuum Victoria made when she left for the Megaverse, and so that I've got a POV character that gets to ask questions so that things get explained. Basically, one of the daughters of the royal line has popped in to join the Elvenheim 5. Although there's the conflict of, like, you know, they've had to accept her as part of, you know, the balance of power between them. But they're not really into having an external person fast-tracked to the top, which creates some conflict. And they also have to give her an education in everything they do, which creates some What do you call it when you're just explaining something instead of showing it in a film? It's always the first thing that cinema sins complain about in every video. Exposition. So it allows for a bit of history and exposition and stuff. I need to have some characters that are exploring the world so that we get to discover it through their POV. I can't just have I can't just do a Hunter x Hunter and have 2 pages of text explaining how Nen works in this particular situation. Thank you, Eva. Eva got it. Eva, it's been a while since you had a can of Coke, and you should have been having Cokes left, right, and centre. But I always keep an eye out for people who remember stuff from the community, and I always assume that Eva's just gonna know because she's so special. But I've not been coking you up. Hard workers are punished with more work. But she's not even gotten a cold one from the fridge. Fun law. I like the bureaucracy idea. Oh, we can do it. I'm not going to make this one a shorty. I might just make this one Victoria. Oh, how big? Oh! I only chime in when others in chat aren't. You keep your cokes. You keep your filthy cokes. And have it before 2 p.m.
Must be a Fremen.
Filthy hobbitses.
He's studying us.
Thief! Rin Haruno. Yo, Rin Haruno. Oni honjin desu ka? Yo, welcome on in. Thank you very much for that raid. Hello, how you doing? Boo! Right, Slaz, how you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you've been having a wonderful evening. My name is Mikey. We are drawing some of my elves for my sort of doujin-ish vague idea world building thing that I've got in the back of my head. And I wanted to draw some elfie milfs having a chat. And thus that's what we're doing. How's your stream? What's going on at your end?
Sorry, just talking to my daughter. Hello.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Wagwan.
Rin Haruno, hello. Welcome.
So guys, let's talk about modern anime, because you can't with Mikey, because he doesn't watch any anime past 2000, and I watch everything. So you can actually talk about anime for once, everybody.
Demon Slayer. Free Ren. I watched a bit when I watched his house blow up.
Watch the Goopy Goop bit. Oh, the movie's incredible, by the way. You should watch it.
Is that what it is? Is it not another season? They go into the demon zone, don't they? And that's the last episode.
Yeah, it's a trilogy of movies now.
I'm up for that. I mean, a Mugen train hit me in the feels, so yeah, I'm down.
Let's go. Also.
I'm aware of Jujutsu Kaisen existing.
You're aware of it existing, yeah, okay.
I'm hip. You can talk to me about anime. Okay, does anybody have any questions or want to talk about anime? Tola, go ahead. I obviously, I'm very motivated.
Oh, Intoxicated. That is such a good show. Season 2 is out right now. Episode 3, brother. It's insane. The first season was like really good trash. I love good trash. A trashy isekai show with an overpowered ability. Or if there's ever a reincarnated demon king, oh mate, I'm there. I love it.
Rin Haruno, awesome. Hey, hi. Is there anything you want to share? I'm just going to give you a follow really quickly as well if I haven't already. As long as it's safe for work, let us know and we'll drop you a permit. Thank you for raiding over here. My mod's on voice just chatting for me.
Hello.
Mate, these things load slow. Click follow. There we go.
Shit, by the way. Anyone who likes it in chat, come on. Say it. Say it's the best shonen ever and you're going to get banned.
When I tweeted, because I did basically say, look, I've watched 3 anime recently and I loved them. However, please use this information to tell me about more anime. I think the most common comeback one was Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to get some questions. Mikey, quiet. It's not your stream. Shh. Sorry, let me talk. Draw boy. I feel bad now, but
oh no, you're fine. I'm drawing.
Item was taken. Yes, mate. Lord of the Mysteries is fucking incredible. I actually dogged on it so hard. Episode 1 gave you like 7 different story plot points at once, and you were just like, "What is going on? I don't understand a single thing." But that's how Chinese story writing goes. And then you watch the whole season, and I was upset at the end that there wasn't more. It was amazing. I actually bought some cards. There's a Chinese TCG set for Lord of the Mysteries. And in there is a chance to get a card that says like, you're a winner, you must redeem it. And I checked with my distributors first that if I were to have this, could I redeem it with them? Because I don't have a Chinese address. And they were like, yeah, because there is a chance that you get the winner card, and the winner card gets you a gold-plated Klein Moretti card that is hand-signed by the light novel author. And I was like, holy shit.
Fucking hell.
So cool.
That is fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
I love it when they add extra stuff. They make Chinese go hard. You watched
did we get some sort of gold card from something that we went to in Japan? I feel like I had like a golden card for something that wasn't a hotel key.
You talking about those Final Fantasy cards we got at that shit cafe? You took mine.
I did take yours. I did just like, again, I wasn't gaslighting you. I genuinely didn't realize until I did. And I told you immediately, but I think I've still got it in my wallet. I don't know if I chucked it.
Eva, I've read the first couple of chapters, and yeah, they've really swapped the storyline. The light novels makes way more sense than the anime does. I don't know if you've watched the anime, but the first episode, it shoves 7 different story plot points in your face in 20 minutes, and you're just like, how do I think? What is going on? And then it slowly, very slowly through the episodes actually explains each of those, which is cool, but kind of doesn't. Right, I missed loads of comments. Let me read back up. It's the best isekai. Mate, campfire cooking is incredible. It's so good. I watch every isekai. It's my favorite genre by far. But I watch everything every season anyway, because my other proper job is anime YouTuber.
It's for an isekai. Yeah. By the way, can you? I know you. Again, you don't advertise in my space unless I forcibly ask you. Unless you're like super hyped about something, please go ahead and drop a link. Or Eva, can you link up his? So by the way, my mod is he's a big fucking anime YouTuber with his mate Sam, and he's also a big TCG importer in the UK. Eva, could you kindly drop a link to both?
What was I going to say? Oh, do you know what? Do you know what my most popular and viral? There should be a command. Oh my god, the most popular shorts are at the moment is absolutely dogging on One Punch Man season 3 that's just started because it is fucking awful.
Oh no, I really hoped it wasn't going to be.
Mikey, it's bad.
I hoped it wasn't going to be. I had no reason to expect it would be.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
It's because fuck, that manga is so good. It is so good.
It is.
Fuck.
Sorry, guys. Spoilers for One Punch Man. Very light spoilers. Very light. It carries on with the Monster Association. Garo is recovering, and it's just ended where he's gonna fight Insect God and Killer the Ripper. Is it? The guy likes killing kids. Anyway, but the first 3 episodes, right? Fofo nailed it. I don't know what they've done. It's by a studio called JC Staff, and they did season 2 as well, which, you know, people didn't like because it wasn't like season 1, but it was perfectly fine. It was media. You had another season. It was manageable. You could watch it. Just be grateful for the more content.
It was no animation, loads of still scenes, completely different palette, different rendering styles on effects. It was dead and lifeless because we'd seen season 1.
Yeah. Which, if they did it from the get-go, it wouldn't have even been spoken about. So I don't care. But they've really fucking thrown the ball with season 3. I saw a Reddit post and Sam and I looked into it. The first episode is, if you put it all together, is over 6 minutes of pure still frames or PNGs being dragged across a screen as animation, air quotes. It's bad. It's really bad. The most animation they've done is when they look at a character's face and he has a bead of sweat coming down, or they animate his mouth just to make some movements. It's awful.
So it's awful. I kind of get it in that, if you've made a good anime property, you want to cash in by them doing a video game, and we know that video game is a cash in, and it's for the fans because they will at least play that video game. Do you know what I mean? We know it's not going to be groundbreaking when they make another Naruto game that's just like the other one. But you don't expect that attitude to be at the anime stage of your manga. Do you know what I mean? Grab that cash as cheaply and quickly as possible at the wider merchandising. But fuck. And look, as long as One and Murata Yusuke, as long as they're getting paid, good. But ultimately, fuck me dead. How could you be involved with a manga like this and accept what they're producing in the anime?
Yep. It's shocking, and I'm saying every short that I've made, I add at the end, I hope they're keeping the budget for the fight scenes, because what the fuck is this? But the next episode should be our first proper fight that we see with Garo versus Insect God and Killer the Ripper. So we'll
weirdly,
see, I have zero faith.
I can't super remember that fight, but I think it's for one where, mild spoiler alert again, where basically all the a whole load of A-class heroes turn up to try to get him, and it ends up when he's kind of protecting the kids by accident.
Oh no, that's season 2, mate. No, way past that. So Garo got battered by that fight because Silverfang turned up and smacked him to fuck, and then Phoenix Man came and took him to the Monster Association. They let him recover, tried to get him to recruit him, and now he's just been released. That's season 3 now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a little bit vague. I mean, that...
Spoiler warning, coming up in the manga should be the Kid Emperor Gundam part, hopefully. That's what I'm waiting for, but I'm scared.
Oh, when he goes down, yeah.
Oh, I can't.
I'm imagining all the panels now, and I'm just like, there's no way they're gonna animate that. There's no way.
No. Sam and I are going to make a long format video. It's just widescreen because it's just short or long, and we're going to be it's going to be like how to make One Punch Man, and we're going to take the piss out of it because of how bad it is. It's going to be that montage where you hear the keyboard going like that, Googling images, putting them on a frame, keyframe 1, keyframe 2, drag it across, done.
Sweating, yeah.
That's literally what it is.
Man. And
it's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. There's such a massive IP that has fans gagging at the bit. It doesn't have to be as perfect as season 1, but it is the complete opposite. I don't know what they've done. And I've just written a piece as well because it's by JC Staff. So obviously all the hate goes to that studio because, oh my God, how have you done this? But JC Staff released another anime that's airing right now with 3 episodes. It's also the anime with the longest title in history. Backstabbed in a backwater dungeon, me and my level 9999 friends with my unlimited catcher skill save me, blah, 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 blah. It's like a paragraph long. And they also animated that. That is some low budget, trashy kind of fantasy, summon hot elves kind of show.
Sounds awful.
Has amazing, decent animation. It's like 7 out of 10. It's what you expect. People move, people shift, fight scenes have swirls and cool stuff on it. It's already a million times better than the One Punch Man animation. So that made me think that this has to be limitations from the IP owner, the author, or something has happened.
Yeah.
Like if this low budget one has better animation.
Are they is it literally like he's just like, look, I'm making a manga, you want me to make, like, fan pressure has made me want to make the anime. I'm not interested in anime, I'm interested in manga. If we're going to make an anime, for me it's about as much money I can get, as much cost cutting and headway. This is my retirement, okay? You want an animated version of my manga, I want a retirement. We are not on the same page, so this is what you're going to get. Like, what else? But
it's going to sour the manga over time, though, isn't it?
By the way, you've just reminded me of one of my pet peeves is people just being like, "Fuck, the Sakuga in this is actually peak." No, do watch this clip. The fight's amazing, and it's not Sakuga. It's not animated combat. It's not animated fight. It's 2 spears of light clashing really fast with loads of smoke and dust. Then a still image of a guy being like ching with loads of lightning crackling around him, and then more light crashing, and you're just like, no, there's not an animated fight there. There's several still images of the character animated prettily, followed by lots of energy shots. Do you know? It's like and I think that's really effective for high powered shit, but that is not Sakuga. Don't tag me in it and tell me like peak anime is back or some shit. I'm like, please stop interacting with me. I'm a 40-year-old man, and I think you might be like 16 at most. Enjoy what you're enjoying. Don't make me have to explain why your fun is actually shit. It doesn't make me happy.
Yeah. It's cooked, man.
It's cooked.
I wouldn't even.
The future is cooked.
I wouldn't even say like Demon Slayer is Ufotable, the studio behind it. Incredible work. They did the Fate series, Garden of Sinners, Demon Slayer. No one can dispute that it's not amazing. The season 2 fight of Hoe Teken versus Gyotro is one of the best fights ever made. But I wouldn't say that has now set in. And do you know, like when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, everyone was like, this is setting the gaming standard of the industry. This is what games should be like. Amazing content up front, no DLC, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't even compare Demon Slayer to like, this is what peak anime should be like. That was just something special to like, that was the cherry on top that we get to experience once in a while. It was very nice. Now get back to the regular stuff.
Didn't like a studio or something be like, please do not expect all games to be like Baldur's Gate 3. It was that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to the slop.
That's bad, man. Why did they do it for One Punch Man? Of all the series and IPs they could have skipped on. Why?
Yeah, man.
And why don't we have a fucking good Berserk anime yet? Why is up with that? I'm writing something about that. It's pissing me off.
Well, I mean, that's never going to happen because there's no Miura. There's only the Miura estate who are just, they're like, yes, as long as the money goes to the estate, do what you want. Why do we care?
It's literally why Bloodborne will never officially be on PC or remastered. It's the same thing.
Oh, did a dude die?
Oh, no. It's more so the Sony estate will just never. They refuse. They won't do it.
You think they'd be like, give us a cut of the money, but maybe like they're just like, literally, the shit we had with Marvel just wasn't worth it because it's not that they want to be able to use your character or your product. It's that they basically want to own it. And Sony was like, okay, well that's actually fucking a terrible deal. but Marvel had so much sway that Sony was somehow the bad guy in that situation on social media. When Marvel was like, we want to be able to use Spider-Man in the MCU, and then Marvel was like, by the way, we also want to now own all the ancillary Spider-Man characters. So we'll rent Spider-Man from you, but we now own all the other Spider-Man bad guys. And Sony was like, that is a terrible deal for us. No, we don't want to do that. And so the MCU is like, Sony says no to lending Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, and what were all the other caveats that you were coming out with in that fucking meeting?
Yeah.
Everything is awful.
Sony put what, 200 million into Concord? And it did one of the biggest wastes of money in gaming history. Genuinely, they could put 5 to 10 million generously into remastering Bloodborne and putting it on Steam, and they would make that 200 million back overnight. I guarantee it. They just won't.
Hey, Video Game Donkey's doing more for video game devs than Sony is.
Literally. I was a first gen.
He's saying that. Is that you or someone in chat?
That's me.
Secretly owned by the Pokemon Company. They're doing more Pokemon strategy stuff, make an IP people love, and then get lazy with it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the same old business model. How do we get another 5% to the investors? Do we improve the product or do we cut a cost? And it's like, guess which one of those managers' ideas always ends up being the one that they execute. Although Concord was so like I know we've said this before, but like, video games, big video games take a very long pipeline to make, and you are just like rolling the dice because it's like all the market research we've got right now on the video game we want to make will be out of date by the time we've got a game. And it's like, so we just have to hope that we're still inside the window or not. So like, I can't imagine what it's like to be like a dev on a game where you've poured your heart and soul into it, and by the third year there's been like enough exec change, but the execs that make the decisions have probably changed who that is like 3 times during that production, with all their own different visions and guidelines, and wanting to fresh scorched earth for previous guys to leave their own mark. And you're working under that, reaching a point where like, okay, well, the decision making that's going on at the top level no longer leads to a good game, and the game that we thought we wanted to make is no longer a style of game that the market is currently interested in. That's like, that is like, because it's, I know it's just silly. It's like, would you ever want to work in a video game company and do your art there? And it's like, no, it's like the worst art adjacent business I think that's like available to actually pour your love and time into. I'm not talking about indie stuff. I'd like that sounds great, but like actual big gaming, it's just like, oh Christ, those poor fuckers.
Hello, Izzy. How are you?
Oh, hello, you gorgeous thing. How you doing?
It's your boy.
Oh shit, what time is it?
Skinny penis.
11:30. I was just thinking, Izzy. I was like, I haven't seen you in ages, and I was like, it's because I've been good, isn't it? Like, I'm just going to bed now. By the way, Izzy, Dum Spiro Spero is the what do you call the coat of arms thing? The motto of my family tree. So I need to check out if that's his. I predict that the real AAA quality games are going to come out of indies who make better games with advancing tech for less money. Like,
You're just saying that to boost your own games, kid.
Yeah.
I think the games made by one person are going to be the best.
I hear the Portuguese video game market is really expanding, actually.
That was gaslighting the market.
I think I don't need more AAA games. I want brilliant AA games with a fucking killer mechanic. Do you know what I mean? I want good shit. I don't want amazing graphics. I want really good design. We yearn for simpler times. Welcome, you gorgeous people. Hello, Snowmorite. Hello. Welcome. Snow, thank you very much for that raid. Good evening. We were just discussing Snow, also going to bed. But please tell me about your day. What have you been up to? Was it art or socializing and exercising? guys at my end. No, fuck it. I'm not going to tell you. You've either heard me say it by now or you haven't. Snowmarite, what is good? I carve a pumpy. Did you carve a pumpy? Yo, do you have any pics? Could we share? Hey Leo, by the way, how you doing, man? Hey Crafty. I hope you guys are having a gorgeous day. Thank you very much for the raid. Guys, Snowmarite is an excellent illustrator. Go give her a follow. Also, she puts me onto the really good challenges and quizzes. And today, she was doing pumpies. Shaped like a cat. You're a gorgeous cat. Vispa Orange. No, Mikey want Foti. Please. Hey, Crafty. God bless you for mentioning Ultra Kill. That game is a masterpiece.
It's good.
Is that like a example of a AA game with a killer mechanic that's really fun?
Yeah, super fast-paced, first-person gauntlet kind of game.
Guys, we are doing a drawing of some of my high elves from a project that I'm cooking on the lowest possible flame imaginable in the back of my head. And we're just drawing some for high elf priestesses, having a chat on a couch. They're currently discussing orcs. So I'm going to put a big thing on here where basically you just get this dotted line.
Ludens!
That game's
incredible.
That's what they're discussing.
That game's so good. And it
Vanquish.
The quick slidey floor gun switch mechanic, it was so good.
Vanquish.
You're in some like silver Iron Man suit, and it was an FPS, but your suit could like make you like fly and slide around at insane speeds.
Oh shit! Damn, I've still got Enter the Gungeon and Beat Gun Beat, Shoot to Rhythm. You know what I'm talking about. Oblivion, I hate him, by the way. And also Zush. Hello, guys. I'm being demanding of Snow. She probably wants to go to bed and relax. I just wanted to see if she had any photos of her pumpkin. But I hope you guys had a gorgeous time over in her stream. And thank you very much again, Snowmarite, for that raid. We're just taking it easy today. I'm just drawing my elfie milfies. And then, do you know what? We're going to go raid soon as well, I think. But yeah, just vibing.
Yeah, Ludens, that and Heavenly Sword were like my top 5 games at the time. Still pretty up there. I tried, I bought a copy of Heavenly Sword and then got a PS3 emulator to play it. So I wasn't being sketchy, had a copy. And I got stuck at a part because the game was one of those, you know, when 3D first came out and then every movie tried to make it 3D. Heavenly Sword was one of those where, 6-axis was a big thing. It just came out. So they implemented a lot of 6-axis into it. And I didn't have a 6-axis controller for an emulator. So I was truly stuck at this point. I couldn't play anymore.
Oh, damn. I don't think I can you explain 6-axis to a forgetful man?
Oh, it's when you can hold your controller, you tilt it to the left, and an action happens in the left. To the left. So it's an axis in the controller that copies it. I was brand new at the time.
Other than, I think, Zelda, where I actually don't mind it, I don't think I've ever come across that mechanic and enjoyed it in any other game.
Yeah. Oh, well, did you see was it Ninja Gaiden 3, Kid Ludens? Ninja Gaiden 2, I think. You need to watch the trailer for it. It's just Japanese people ogling at a screen, shaking their controllers, and all it is boobs. And they're moving in with the 6-axis. I
think it's probably you or Ludens. I think we've actually watched that advert on stream.
Peak.
That does ring a bell weirdly. I think that's why I was like, why do I know about 6-axis but I don't enjoy it?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, I think we've done that because we watched that and now I think we're looking up old PlayStation adverts.
Yeah, it's good. Oh man, take me back, man. The media was it us in our juvenile youth that everything was great, or it genuinely has it got shit?
No, things were good. It was so hopeful back then. We had bright, colourful, clear plastic items, and everything was fun. It was hope. We don't have they don't have what we used to.
Yeah, man. I remember I will never get that excitement again. I think Assassin's Creed 2 was the last thing. You know, it was a word of mouth thing. I didn't have the internet at the time. It was my friends at school saying, hey, there's a new game coming out this Friday. And I was like, oh my God. Begged my mum to take me to the video game store. I saved up my pennies, went and bought it, and I 100% it in 24 hours because I was obsessed with it. I couldn't wait. It was all word of mouth, having a cheat code of handwritten notes inside a GTA case. Like, you know, it was fun. It was good.
I really appreciate a game where like there's a very limited amount of unblockable attacks. So as long as you keep your head, you can be against lots of enemies, and as long as they don't get behind you, you can manage any problem by just being good and patient with the combat. I think Tenchi was like that. Like, well, a lot of enemies in a PS1 game is like 3 or 4 of them and a dog. But like, you could slowly grind down these big groups.
Yeah.
Now everything's bright lights and reaction speeds.
Games were harder in the day. They were way harder. But you were a kid, you didn't care. You just wanted to play. It didn't matter.
Absolutely.
Like the original Super Mario is tough. It's hard.
It's gotten poopy. Things are not like they were, Izzy.
Oh, I was a kid. There was such good times. It's just you never get that excitement back. Like I remember the first time, I watched South Park's Make Love Not Warcraft, and I was like, oh, what are they playing? And then again, I went to the library, put in my code. I only had 59 minutes of time because that's all they allowed. And I was just looking up what it was based on, and it was based off a game called World of Warcraft. And then went to Game Station back then, bought a copy of World of Warcraft and tried to install it on my family laptop. It took 3 days because we had dial-up internet.
Oh, download it. Okay.
Yeah. Install and download. It wasn't fun. And then finally getting to play it and playing World of Warcraft for the first time in my life, watching a night elf run past on a 40% white tiger mount with a fiery sword. I was like, I'll never forget it. You never get that back. You can't. You'll chase it your life. You can't get it back.
Damn.
It's so sad.
It's over.
It was such good times.
I mean, I had similar shit in like when my next door neighbor had the PlayStation and we rented Final Fantasy VII, and like if you basically don't know what you're doing and you are just soaking in the story, and your only other experience of video games is like Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 1 or 2, like you know roughly how long a game is on a PlayStation. And we had no RPG experience before. So we did all of that Midgar stuff. We got all the way to the end of Midgar and we got to the end of the road. That was like 7 hours of gameplay. We were like, there's 2 other CDs in the box. What's going on? And then I remember like they have the little goodbye and then it opens the world map and you get like the world map theme song. And you're just like, oh my God! And like obviously other levels were a bit more compacted because it's the opening of the game. But we were just like, fuck, there's like, what, 7 hours of story and loads of other towns? And we were just like, what? What the fuck is an RPG? This is insane.
Do you think insane? Information is so... Hey, Captain D-Stolen, thanks for the compliment. Do you think it's because games and spoilers and media and everything
That's
so
my compliment! Fuck
now?
you, stop. That's my compliment. I almost didn't notice that. Captain D Stolen, I thank you for that compliment, not him. Sorry. Damn, that's because I keep stealing his ideas for tweets.
Every time I text this man, he's like, I'm going to tweet about that. I'm like, fuck's sake.
So many bangers attributed to Mikey.
I reckon that's part of it, you know, because the media is so accessible now, and you already know about stuff before it comes out. But I don't think you didn't really back then. Like if you went cold turkey for 6 months and then no internet, nothing, and then I was like, Mikey, this game's just come out. Can you play it, please? And you played it 100% blind, didn't even know the game existed, the studio, the name of it, nothing. You just went into it. And if you ever got stuck, you didn't have anything to look at or Google or anything like that. You just played the game.
I mean, like...
I think that changed a big part of it for me.
Yeah, no. And so, like, even the act of being like, you can do that now, but you know you are one Google search away from every answer you need. So like you can't recreate that feeling artificially because you you can't genuinely experience it that way anymore. Yeah, shit, that was like...
I'm like that now. I'm playing Dying Light, and I could walk across a safe, and I'm like, I know I could spend 30 minutes looking in this fucking house, but I'm not. I'm going to Google it.
Yeah, like, I don't... Yeah, there are games where I'm like, I am not in love with this game so much, I'm going to do the thing where it wants me to search for this thing. I'm just like, just let me know where it is.
That was probably my last experience of that. I tried to go in as cold turkey as I could, and I read everything and went into it, and I had such a good time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever going to, like... So... There you've got the safety net of a studio who it looks like they're about to try their magnum opus, and they are proven to be exactly the kind of shit you already like. That's like a very comfortable position to be in for that.
I think that's why FromSoft games are so popular. Maybe it's not just the difficulty of it, it's just the genuine, here's the game, fucking figure it out.
Yeah, they got fucking bangers. Damn. Well, look, I'm hoping GTA 5 is going to be great and not just like such a famous game because it had a big online only or something like that. But obviously, Ghost of Tsushima is I've been reminded of because of Yote. I watched somebody play BioShock Infinite the other day, and I was like, "Fuck!" That was like my first game, like when I got back into gaming, and I had forgotten how good the story is. Because, like, there's that spoilers for BioShock Infinite for those who are interested. I'm going to replay those. Not anytime soon, please don't be mad. But, like, there's that bit where, like, you're escaping and then a songbird comes to get you and it's going to kill you. And so, what's her name basically has to sacrifice herself to save your life and go back. And at that point of the game, you have literally just lost the game. It's game over. But the game keeps going so that you're, like, what, 50 years in the future? Just seeing the results of how shit everything is now that you lost the game. And it was just so good because you're going through like the asylum and you're like, you find all the old records of back when she still had hope that you were going to come and get her. And it leads up to you meeting the broken version of her in the worst timeline. And I remember just thinking, Jesus, like, because I, again, like, completely had no idea what the vibe was with it. It was easy enough that you didn't have to like look anything up, so I did those levels, and mate, by the end I was just like, fuck me, is that one of the best ever games on the PS3, or did I just like get lucky? Like, what the fuck is going on in video games right now? And then I think after that it was Deus Ex where we got to punch an old woman, so it's 50-50.
Oh, they're remastering the first one. You see that?
Oh yes, I'm going to hopefully play that. I would love to.
Real good. Yeah. That's one of the best games ever made.
Yo, I'm not going to replay Human Evolution. The last Let's Play is enough for me. But
please don't.
No. I might try the one that's after it. That's not very good apparently. Mankind Divided. Just so that I can complete the trilogy if we play the remake.
No, we've spoken about this, Mikey. Please.
Oh, no more marathons.
Hey guys, Wibbly Wobbly 7's coming out, so we're gonna play Wibbly Wobbly 1 to 6. There's a marathon coming at some point. Just wait for it, guys. I promise. Also, save those beanies. They're gonna mean something at some point.
Oh yeah,
come on, man.
Okay.
Let's play Wibbly Wobbly 7.
Okay, thank you very much. Wonderful. Well, good chat today, everyone.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty much done as well. Actually, I'm exactly where I want to be. I've just roughed out the rough of this, so the night has gotten me to exactly where I was hoping to get to.
That's good. Looks banging, mate.
I'll just duplicate them so it's a bit clearer. Again, this is why like I'm not gonna like do much rendering with it because whatever vibe this has will be lost if I try to give it a pure ink layer or something. So I'm just going to be... I'll be careful with what I do with it, so to speak.
Make it a pure grayscale piece with hatching. Release it on Patreon.
Maybe. It's the idea that I wanted. But I actually really like the vibe of all the elves together. Instead of just making them stand there look sexy, it somehow works.
I've taken a screenshot for the archives, so we'll never see this again.
Yep, guys, if you like the look of this image, enjoy it now. There is a more than zero chance that you will never see me work on this ever again.
The Psy method, I'm with you. I got you.
Yeah, mate. Twitch is just psyops. All right, you gorgeous people. Should we go raid? I'm just going to pause the upcoming advert so that none of you are bamboozled. It is my bedtime. Look, by the way, so guys, I was a bit low energy today. I was hoping to be a bit higher energy than yesterday. I was a little bit, but Ayatollah's kindly done the heavy lifting this evening by chatting with you lot. So everyone say goodbye, Ayatollah. But what I'm really getting at is that you shut up for a minute. What I'm really getting at is that I think I said we were going to play the classrooms, but it's actually a bit late for me now. So with any luck, we'll play the classrooms tomorrow. That game is in. Dude, have you played the classrooms?
No, but I've seen you play. It looks right.
It's just that fucking baby mechanic. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
It's freaking me out.
Yeah, it's good because you can hear the pitter patter. That's the thing. When you look back, you can see the dress move. So yeah, tomorrow we'll probably play some video games. We'll just do some gaming Thursday. Nobody's out watching Twitch on a Thursday anyway. So come hang out with me for that. We'll do some more spookies. And follow me on both my Twitter accounts and in Discord for updates, etc. I'm going to rewatch your face angles. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Did you say you had 10 days to make 24 hullabaloos? Yes, I did basically say we had to crack on the hullabaloos and then immediately stop and go, do you know what? I've got this idea and I really want to draw it. However, I don't care. I'd rather be late on hullabaloos. I'm really glad we drew this. This actually has turned out relatively close to what I had in my head. I know everybody was like, you should be doing a hot tub image, and I was just like politely being like, thanks for the idea, but honestly I was just like, yeah, that's great, but that's actually not what I've got in my head whatsoever. So thank you everybody.
I love this piece. It's great, genuinely.
This is the thing that I talk about but never do, is like, can you just make your hotties feel like they're actually living and doing something? If you can do that and still have loads of cleavage, you kind of enter a bit of a win-win zone of a mundality. Anyway. Okay, you gorgeous people. Drop it in Discord if the need takes you. Let's go and see who else is streaming. By the way, thank you again if anybody's still here from Snowstream. Much love to the mods. The subs, the resubs, the lurkers, the chatters. Hi guys, hello. Let me pop you into someone else's vibe. And dude, you're not going to reinstall Rivals, are you, for zombies? You're not interested, are you?
I think I might, you know. I'm way more into PvE if you want to play with me.
Oh! Moshi moshi! Okay, well, there we go. Good.
When's it out? What's the date?
I think it's tomorrow. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'll start now.
Oh, sweet. Ivana's playing Ghost of Yotei. Well, dude, let's go jump straight into Ivana Hyde stream. Guys, Ivana is a super dope streamer. She is back on the scene after a shit summer. I know what that feels like. And she is yotaying to go say hello tay to Ivana Hyde. And I will see you guys on the flip of a mole.